Everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Monday, everybody? We are back from a fucking break. I was gone for not really that long. I was gone for, what, 3 days, chat? Just about. We were at a F1 event. I was promoting a school called Alpha School, which basically enables kids to learn more in a shorter period of time and have more free time to do the things that they would like to do. So their average school day gets cut from like 6 hours to like 3 hours. And then after that, they have, 3 to 4 hours span to work on specific things that they would like to. Ash, Chris, and Swaggy for the sub. Take the rando. E-Viddy, Aiden, Maxi, Lefty, Jack, Pro Gamer, I'm Lost, Dominator, Joe Bart Lover, Milk, Dr. Boredom, Jack, Can, Airhead, Redstone, Fernando, Nay, Dark, Taker, JC, that one guy, your wife for the sub, Wizard Style for the 3. I'm not VIPing you. Big for the sub, Quackle, and Brent for the sub. Aiden for the 3. Do you see there's a new platform movie on Netflix? Yeah. But I heard it did terrible. Or some I heard that it's not as good as the first. And it's basically just a remaking of the first, but instead of like it resembling capitalism, I think it's like either communism or socialism of some sorts. Andrew Geeker, Odd, and Yellow for the sub. Oh my god. I liked it more than the first. I gotta give it a watch. I haven't yet. I also got a new headset. Yeah, somebody mentioned that. New headset. It is actually comfortable. Brady was right. W Brady for recommending a good headset to me. Anyways, today we're gonna do reacts. But also, hold up. I'm trying to see if this light is all the way up. But also, a bit of a story time. Not really that much. But it's going to be a little short story. There's going to be a vlog because I vlogged it. So it's probably the worst vlog I've ever done, by the way, chat. I literally did not do it. I wanted to vlog the event, not thinking about how every time, you're not every time. For the entirety of the time that you're in F1, it sounds like this. So, like, yeah, so it's more so just random clips that I'm probably going to have to voice over. And I also kind of, like, gave up halfway through and just started recording really stupid. Like, half of the vlog is probably going to be me and Brooke opening these $6 eggs that we got that are, like, it was like a mystery egg, and it was really stupid. Anyways, it's probably going to be terrible. I don't know. We'll see what Cloak's able to cook up with the fucking recordings that I did. Anyways, we're going to do a little story time, then get into reacts. Tomorrow is going to be Amanda the Adventurer 2 because it drops tomorrow. I'm really hype about that. As well as maybe a little bit more scary games, depending on how long it takes. And then we're also going to be doing a Marvel Snap sponsor for 2 hours at the end of stream. But I also already play Marvel Snap, so it's a game that I am interested in. So we'll be able to yap and play the game. It'll be fun. Wednesday, we're going to be doing the new Mario Party, maybe TCG Card Trader as well. Thursday is going to be a sim day as well as Backyard Baseball, like the game that's been out for a while. This Friday is the COD release, and then Saturday, Sunday will be reacts. That's the plan for the week. After that, next Monday is going to be Grun, and then the second part of the HelloFresh, where we cook the food. Anyways, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, tab, games, tab, it's I find most of the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Oh, next charity stream is November 1st, World Wildlife Fund. B-Steel Toda Sunday for the sub, Sus for the sub, Raise for the sub, your wife for the 1,000 biddies. Today's my 27-month sub anniversary. Thank you. And Dub, so here's the 1,000 biddies. Also, sorry about your red meat disease. You're good. LX and Mal for the sub, Milk for the 3. I looked for you for 4 hours Saturday, gave up because I didn't want to seem parasocial. Where were you? I was at the Turn 13 box. You would not have been able to find me or even get in. You had to have a wristband and you have a seat there. Also, you said you didn't want to seem parasocial, but you also wandered around an F1 event where there are hundreds of thousands of people to try and find me. What were you doing? Like, what was your... Can I ask what your strategy was? Were you just... For those of you that don't know, F1 is... Somebody said, fuck, all right. I'm not mad, bro. I'm saying F1 is fucking huge. Like, if you walked from one side of the racetrack to the other, it would take like 30 minutes. And there was just crowds of people. There was 450,000 people. I don't know how many people there were. It was a lot, right? So for you to just be like, hey, I'm going to try and find one person out of 500,000 people. I mean, I don't want to be like, no shit, you didn't see me. But that's like actually finding a needle in a fucking haystack. You stick out. Newsflash, buddy. Lot of white people at F1. Lot of really pale white guys. That's F1. It's not. I'm blended into the crowd there. I'm not. Yeah, you're pretty distinct. Not really. not really. There were, obviously, like, if you saw me out of 10 people, but, like, in a fucking mass crowd, you're not going to be able to pick me out, right? I saw you. There was a few people that saw me. I was very drunk at F1. All right, little story time, little rundown. Basically, I got invited to learn more about that Alpha School and all that. It was actually really interesting. The owners were really nice, and the people that kind of, like, facilitate what they're trying to accomplish. But it's really cool. Like, they basically go to school for like 2-3 hours a day, learning wise, still testing the top 1% of, students. And then they have like 3-4 hours to work on their own shit. Like, half of the people that go to those schools are working on apps, or they own Airbnbs or run Airbnbs at like 15. And so they have like very in-depth jobs or things that they're into. So it's cool. Like, one of them started a food truck or something. I don't know. They help out with a lot of that stuff. Anyways, I go to the event. First day, touchdown in Texas. Let me tell you, Texas is hot as fuck. Fuck that shit, dude. Oh my God. It is a desert. I've been to Florida, right? I've been south, right? I went to San Diego, but those are like shore areas. I was in Austin, Texas, which is in the middle of nowhere, and it's like a big city surrounded by actually nothing. And so it's just, dude, it's October 21st. I was there yesterday, October 20th. It was 2 p.m. and 87 degrees outside. I was wearing full pants, sweating. It was horrible. I hate that. I hate in New Jersey how it gets so cold so quick. Oh my God, I'd rather deal with this shit. How hot is it in Texas in the summer? I was talking to people about this. Like, I hate small talk about weather, but holy shit, dude. It was like, like 110? How hot does it get there? Like, fuck that. Anyways, let me take this real quick. Little caffeine shot. It's horrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Who the hell would enjoy? What do you do in the summer in Texas? Go to a lake? Oh, they're probably all fucking dried up. It's like living in the fucking Sahara. Anyways. We go. Friday, right? We get there Friday. I don't really do shit because we got there late, missed the event, blah, blah, blah. So we just kind of hang out. Nothing really interesting fucking happens. I didn't write down. Normally, I write down shit if I'm doing a story time. I didn't write shit down because I vlogged. Anyways, Saturday rolls around. We need to go to the event, right? I meet a lot of people. I meet Murda Beats. Corday was there. I didn't talk to him because I don't really give a fuck, right? I could have walked up to him and be like, hey, I listen to your music. No problem though, right? I didn't really care. It was cool. He seemed chill. Didn't speak to him. Anyways, there was a lot of influencers there that were, like, the Botez sisters were there. I met Arak and his whole crew. Sketch was there. He hit my cart. I didn't smuggle it in. I actually bought it on the side of the road. I told him beforehand as well. I didn't buy it from a drug dealer. In Texas, really weird. Weed's illegal, but THCA is like a loophole. And so in Texas, in Austin, they have ice cream trucks that drive around, park, and sell weed. It is the weirdest shit ever. I bought a cart for $30. It did me well. I hadn't smoked in a while, and I didn't really want to smoke, but I didn't want to eat edibles, so I got a cart. It was great. Anyways, Saturday rolls around. Boom, go to the event. This was, like, not the main event. That was Sunday. So Saturday, it was just, like, a bunch of Porsche races. really crazy. I got to explain it on the vlog, but I literally missed recording it. It's fucking nuts. Me, Crispy, Concords, and Brooke are all talking. And Crispy's like, do people ever crash in F1? And I'm like, yeah, all the fucking time. So I start pulling up YouTube videos of people crashing. As I'm showing him, the Porsche race starts, and they crash. Like, right next to us. I'm like, yeah, look at this. And then I go, oh, the race started. And I turn, and I go on my phone to try and, like, get everything ready to, like, record, you know, the start of the race. And as I look up, I just see a car tumbling. And everybody going, oh my God. And it's just flipping over and over. And then they fucking rushed ambulances out and shit. He was fine. But like, oh, dude, his car flipped like 7 times. I didn't even see the crash. I just saw the aftermath of it getting hit. It was fucking nuts. Anyways, they had an Eminem concert that night. I couldn't go to it. Makes me want to cringe. I had the dinner. Okay, the Eminem concert, it was just bad timing. The Eminem concert was at 7. My dinner, an hour away, was at 8:30. I wouldn't make it, right, at the start of the concert, obviously, so we had to leave. And we ended up going to the dinner where they had a dinner every night for the influencers that were going. They had some of the students from the Alpha School kind of talk about their experience, but also like just all the creators and people just yapping, you know. And at my dinner, I mean, there was a lot of people. Some of the people that I already knew beforehand. The Botez sisters were there. Ms. Kiff just randomly showed up. Arak was there. Me, Brooke. There was a lot. It was mainly streamers, but there was a lot of people there. Sketch wasn't at my dinner, though. Anyways, we all had to give a speech about ourselves and what we thought about our schooling experience. And chat, right now I'm talking in front of 3,000 people. No part of me has social anxiety right now. Yo, my heart was, it was like flashbacks to you know when you have to give a fucking presentation in class and you're underprepared and you know you're not going to do well? Like, that's how I felt. But all I had to do was talk about myself. But it was like, I even knew beforehand. Crispy went to the Friday dinner, and he's like, good luck. You have to give a speech. And I'm like, what? So I started thinking about what I'm going to say. Dude, my heart starts fucking pounding. I'm like, oh, shit. I gave a great speech, though, I think. My face probably got a little red. But that's just me yapping. It was great. Anyways, I don't really, I feel like this is going to be a shitty story time. Because I'm not really, like, planning this out. This is just kind of off the dome. Me just yapping. Anyways, Ms. Kiff just randomly shows up. And he wasn't a part of, like, the event. But, like, they said that they could invite him. And he was, like, nearby. And the Botez sisters were like, oh, yeah, we'll invite him. And so he shows up. And they're like, you got to give a speech. So he stands up. Doesn't even know who he's with or why he's there. He's just like, I'm here for the food. I thought the owners would take it badly. They took it well. They laughed. I was like, that could have been bad. Anyways, Sunday rolls around. Or actually, we were going to go bar hopping. And we ended up going to a few bars. And one of them that we ended up going to was called the Iron Bear. And it was an LGBTQ bar. And I've been to a bunch of LGBTQ bars in the past. And, they're great. They're like, the vibes are nice. It's just very accepting. It was so different. I think there was a difference between an LGBTQ inclusivity bar and then just actually a gay bar. Like, we walked in and it was only middle-aged men. And I was like, I kind of feel out of place, right? Like, normally when I go to an LGBTQ bar, it's just every person ever, right, is just there, and it's great, right? And I'm not saying that it wasn't, but I walked in, and I was like, oh, I feel like this is like a dating bar, right? Like, so I walked in, I was like, And then the waiters walked by with, like, what is it called? Not like a jock strap, but their ass was out. I think it might have been a jock strap. I don't know. It was like borderline a strip club. It was so interesting, but it caught me so off guard because, like, the last 4 LGBTQ bars I've been to, like, they have, different rooms of different things, but for the most part, it's just kind of like, hey, this is an inclusivity bar. Whereas like this one was like actually like what you would perceive as like a movie gay bar. Like Hooters, no, like ass cheeks out. Like if you bent over, I would see his asshole. But we stayed there, ended up going, that was just like an experience I've never had. Ended up going to like 3 other bars, ended up going back because the race was early the next day. We go to the race, just taking a bunch of shots, drinking, recorded a few clips, all pretty bad. I'm going to keep it real. I know I always say every vlog's bad, definitely bad. It's going to be a bad vlog, but we'll see what Chloe cooks up. And then I missed the last bit of the race because I'm talking to another influencer, so I didn't even see who won. I mean, I know who won, but I didn't see the end of the race, which was pretty comical. And then we leave. And when we leave, chat, this was the worst bus ride I have ever been on. The event ended at like 4:30. The race ended. We left at 5. So we were like, oh, maybe a lot of the traffic won't be that bad. We sat still on a bus with like minimal AC for 2 hours. 2 hours. There was like one road out and we're all just sitting there. And I start hearing some of the fucking streamers just say the dumbest shit ever. Where they're like, let's get out, walk, and call an Uber. And all of my body wanted to go, you think that if you just walk and call an Uber, the traffic's gonna disappear? It's not the bus. It's that there's 500,000 people on the fucking same road and we're just not moving, right? And they were like actually contemplating getting out of the bus and walking. And I was just like, I can't take this. I had to pee so fucking bad, and I didn't realize for like 30 minutes that there was a bathroom in the back of a bus. Because, sorry, I'm used to the yellow school bus in my lifetime where I sit there, and if I have to piss, I have to piss in a fucking bottle. This bus had an actual toilet in the back. And when I fucking realized, it was like God bestowed a power upon me. And I was like, oh, thank fuck. So I go stand in the back. The bus wasn't moving the entire time. I start pissing. And I probably should have sat and peed. But, you know, I'm a standing peer. I'm pissing, and the bus moves. I just start pissing all over the fucking walls, dude. I had to clean it. Oh, my God. I didn't tell anybody. Had to clean it up, though. He starts moving. My whole body just jolts, and I'm still pissing. You know, I'm not going to cut the piss loose. So I just start fucking pissing everywhere. And there's a fucking window that's right next to the bathroom where, like, I mean, it looked like a little bit like it was, like, one-sided glass, but, like, they could have fucking looked through. So I just start peeing everywhere, and I fucking get out. Anyways, what else fucking happened? I don't know. I didn't write anything down. We ended up leaving today, and on the, like, I just got back, right? Like, I literally have been going nonstop all day. I had to get up at fucking 4 in the morning. And now we're here streaming because I said I didn't want to stream today, if I'm keeping it real. I love streaming. I am tired. But I just took that caffeine thing, and I still want to fucking be here for my audience. So we're fucking here. I didn't want to stream today, though. I have a million things I still got to do after stream. So it's probably going to be a 4-hour flat stream if I'm keeping it a stack, chat. But what else was I going to say? Oh, on the way back, they had like a little robot area where we could get coffee. It was really weird. It tastes like plastic. What else? Chat, ask me questions about the event. It'll bring up memories. Milkshake for the 3, Reddit, already read that. Fiddle, I Revenge, X Shock, Box, Andrew Geeker for the sub 8 for the 3, already read that. Will, Based, Biblicious for the subscales for the 3. Just took a Randy Marsh level shit. Des for the sub, Brunsky for the 3. Are you going to throw out Bambo for the sub? K for the 3. First up, tuning into the Joe Bart stream. Love You Never Die. Cuban, Gracie, Exalts, Peachy for the sub, Aiden for the 3. You drive your Jeep on the track? No. Cool Dive for the sub. Sophia, Colby, Joe, Mai. Zin, Liam, Jake, Oliver, and Aiden for the sub. B Steel, Toto for the sub. I think I'm caught up. Were there any dogs? There was dogs at like every restaurant, which was weird. Outside of that, no, not really. Did you explore Texas? Was Sketch cool? Yeah, he was dope. He was a cool guy. He was a very chill dude. He had like the biggest chain I've ever seen. Apparently he got it from somebody, I don't know who. I was just talking to him about, random shit. He said he wants to do a collab with me where we eat edibles and review Halloween costumes or some shit. Or do a costume contest. I said I'd be down. There was a few people that said they wanted to collab with me. But I mean, outside of that, I didn't really like talk to him that much. He was just a nice guy. Oh, somebody said he is also the F slur. Yeah, let's ban them, you fucking puss. Was the hotel nice? Yeah. Dude, they had a whole mini bar. Thank God I didn't. I thought it was complimentary for the first bit. You'll see it in the vlog. Bro, they had a thing of trail mix that was this big. Guess how much it was? $18. I'm not even going to let you guess. $18. They had like Red Bull that was like $10 a can. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, that's just hotel mini bars. When we were at the event, dude, this is what's asked. The one thing that Sketch said to me that was funny as fuck that he didn't even know he said. He doesn't know that I can't eat beef, right? And when the place we were at had like its own like food area because the Alpha School had like their own box at F1. But all the food they had, because we're in fucking Texas, was mammal meat, right? Beef and pork. And I'm like walking. I already see that there's like no food for me to eat there. So I'm like, we got to go find some concession shit because they have like food trucks. And I was like, I can't eat anything here, but I'm starving. I walk past Sketch. He has like a plate of like pulled pork. He's like, Joe, you got to check out the beef they got in there. He's like, he said the steak looks really good. They got good brisket. And I go, okay. And then I just keep, because I'm not going to be like, yo, I can't eat that, man. So we just walk by him. And I was like, ugh. Oh, the one other thing I wanted to say. When I was in San Diego with Brooke, and I didn't know, this was like 3 weeks ago, and I didn't know that I had alpha-gal at the time. And I was just breaking out in hives, and I didn't know why. I really wanted to go to this steakhouse called Ruth Chris, right? Because it's a very known steakhouse that has like really good aged steaks. And she was like, well, we could go whenever because they're all over the country. It's not just like an individual local place, which is what we ended up going to. And now that I can't eat beef, guess where the dinner was on Saturday? Ruth Chris Steakhouse. And I couldn't eat steak. Everybody got steak, and it came out sizzling. Like you were at a Chili's, and they brought out fajitas. Like half of the people got T-bones, and they're giving speeches, and I just hear... And they bring out all the steaks, and I'm staring at that bitch, and then they bring out my food. I got the salmon. And broccoli. And it was like boiled broccoli. It was still good, but I was upset. I was like, fuck, man. Like, I might not be able to eat like at this restaurant in terms of what they would generally offer to their popular audience ever. You could eat chicken wings, though? Yeah, that is fire. Anyways, Sketch walks by me, tells me, oh, you should try the brisket. So we end up going to the food trucks, trying to find something that I could eat. One food truck has chicken. Every other food truck had brisket, steak, fucking carnitas, all these other things, pork, anything that I can't eat, right? There's one place that has these chicken cones. I get a chicken cone for me, a shrimp cone for Brooke, and a medium side of fries. Guess how much it was? Dude, this is just like crazy F1 shit. Just like actually taxing motherfuckers. $65. I'm so genuine. One big chicken tender and like in mine, and then like 5 shrimp in hers and fries. It was $65. $65. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, we went to some nice restaurants too. Like, me and Brooke got sushi, and we both got 2 drinks, and I got probably 6 rolls and 3 appetizers, and she did about the same. It was like $190, but it was a lot of fucking food, you know? $65 for some fucking fast food carnival-esque bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. You're a billionaire? Buddy, do you understand that even if I make money, I can still understand the value of a dollar? I understand. Brother said Trump 2025. Yeah, that's really going to bring down the price. That's really going to bring down the price of chicken cones at F1 at the F1 event. When Trump's in office, that's going to lower the chicken cone costs. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh my God. Anyways, I mean, is there anything else prominent that happened? Dude, I'm trying to think. I rode around in the Lime scooters. I really liked that. They were expensive as shit comparable to Iceland, though. And I think it overcharged my account like fucking 5 times. So, fuck Lime scooters. Your scooters were fun, but I got taxed for no fucking reason. So, fuck your stupid scooters. Iceland scooters are better 100% of the time. And they're faster, so fuck you 2 times. Anyways, that's kind of how I got around. I almost got hit by a car. But that's happened usually anywhere that I jaywalk. I jaywalked a lot, chat. I'm going to keep it a stack. I was just crossing roads, dude. It was like I was playing Crossy Road, dodging moving cars. I was like I was in New York City, but everybody else was respectful, right? They were all waiting at like for the red hand to turn white, and I just saw no cars, so I went, I'm just going to cross the road right now. And so I did, you know. I didn't get hit by a car, but that's me taking my life into my own hands. I always do say, if I jaywalk and somebody hits me, that's my fault. A dead ass. If I just go, I'm going to cross the road right now, and I get ran over, that's on me, right? Like, that's dead ass on me. Like that, I think jaywalking is a crime where it's like, hey, you know, you're taking your life in your own hands. You're being a dumbass. I don't think we should fine you, but if you get hit by a car, no harm, no foul. Driver could just, you know, keep trucking on. Well, obviously, make sure you're not dead, but... and keep it going. Jaywalking's a bad law. I don't know. I think it's more so like... I understand it if it's, like, heavy traffic and you're just running across the street. But it's like the crosswalks are based off of the traffic lights. So if it's 11 at night and there's fucking no cars out, I'm going to cross the road. I'm not going to fucking stand there for 45 seconds and wait. What else? What else? Chat, give me one more question. I'm trying to think of anything else that's prominent that happened. I could go through some of the vlog clips and be like, oh, this was interesting. I don't think so, though. I don't really know. It was a short trip, right? It was shorter than TwitchCon, too. So, I mean, we just kind of did the same thing every day. Are you high? No. Did you watch F1? Yeah, I watched it. Not the whole time. Just kind of like, you know, a lot of it was just kind of talking to other creators. What happened with the flight? What do you mean? Oh, like if my plane ride was good? What rental car did you get? I fucking Ubered. I took, oh my God, here's the other thing. You know how we were just talking about when I was arguing with that one guy about people not being able to communicate with you as an Uber driver? 2 out of the 5 Ubers that I took did not speak any English. But I'm more knowledgeable of that going to Texas, right? And I was with Brooke, and I felt, you know, capable of being, you know, good in case something happened. But yeah, every order, when we left the F1 event, it was, dude, I swear to God, it felt like I was back in St. Martin. Like, right when you get out of the airport, everybody's like, you need a ride? You need a ride? Uber? Ride? There was a guy drinking a beer that was like, do you need an Uber? I'll give you a cheap price. Well, that's not what he said. You said, you need Uber? I give cheap price. That's what he said. And I said, I'm good. You're holding a Heineken right now. And I also don't trust you. So I kept going, and I just kept ordering Ubers. And, dude, half of the Ubers that were in the lot were already waiting for people to, like, pull up so they could just obviously pick you up and leave. And they were, like, hounding me. But they would just go, ride. And it felt like I was in Finding Nemo. Like, it was crazy. There was 120 fucking cars that were all just taxis or Ubers that just kept going, ride? You need a ride? Ride? And I was like, no. So I would call an Uber, and if somebody picked it up, I would try to find their car. The first guy that kept picking up the Uber ride was not, his license plate wasn't the car that was on the Uber, and he actually just looked like a serial killer. Like, I'm not trying to fucking stereotype people in any way whatsoever, but he was, like, he didn't look like his picture. He looked scary, and his car wasn't, it said he was driving like a fucking Toyota whatever, and he was in a Nissan, but the license plate was the same, and I just kept canceling it. I'm not getting in this fucking guy's car. Maybe it was a different car. That's sketchy. If I'm on Uber and it says, yeah, your guy's picking you up. Oh, I also got this cool I got this cool goose tattoo. It's not real. It's water. Anyways, it was a rental. I don't know. But he was swapping license plates, so I didn't get in. But then we called a different Uber, and I got in the car. Didn't say a word to the guy. I just went, Joe? Because he started, like, he right when I walk up to the car, he started speaking to me in Spanish. I was like, I was like, who are you here for? He literally went, I said, Joe? He said, yeah, Joe. And then I got in the car. I was like, I said, I'm abandoning all arguments that I've just had with my chat because I was waiting in that Uber lot for a half hour. Got in the car. Did I feel that safe? I mean, I couldn't speak to the guy, but he seemed nice, you know? So I'll admit where I'm wrong. Bando. I don't know if Bando's in chat, you know? I took 2 Ubers where I couldn't speak to my driver. But I was also in a state where there is a lot of people that do not speak any English. So, you know, it's kind of to be expected. Maddie for the sub plus for the 4. How come you don't remove the do your homework redemption? You're not in school anymore? The fuck does that have to do with anything? It scales for the 3. I don't do my own homework. I do the chatter's homework. Can you give a rough estimate of how many femboys were there? At F1, I have no idea. I didn't see a single. Well, I mean, being a femboy is kind of a self-proclaimed thing as well. It's not just there's like obviously a stereotype of it, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't really talk to anybody that just casually went, yeah, I'm a femboy, by the way. So I don't really know. Maybe there was a few. Hold up. My manager texted me. Hold up. Okay. Oh, for the sub blurb of the 3. Once at a shell game once, I got 3 cheap ass pretzels, 2 Dr. Peppers for $89. Yeah, that's insane. Amilla for the 3. It's my boyfriend Alejandro's birthday. Happy birthday, Alejandro. It scales for the 3. Says Richie Rich, Mad, NVR, and Eric for the sub. Blins for the 3. Who's the weirdest streamer that you've ever met? Define weird. Nico for the 3. Been subbed watching your streams for almost 2 years. Wanted to start watching myself. If you have any advice for streaming, making TikToks. Based in Billy for the sub. I think I have a command for that because I've answered that question like 100 times. Advice on making TikToks, just kind of try out a bunch of new shit. See what works, see what doesn't. I don't really like TikTok anymore, though. And I'm not as good as I used to be on TikTok, so my advice there is kind of shallow. Comparatively. Based in Billy for the sub, though. It scales for the 3. I already read that. And Gasser for the sub. Maddie for the sub. Oh, I will say when I was on... Another funny thing about Sketch was when we were on the bus to the event, Sketch just turns around and starts asking people. He goes, you drinking today? To, like, every single person he talked to. Like, they just have literally, like, a 5-word conversation on the way to the event. You drinking today? They're like, yeah. He'd go, oh, me too. Like, what would he have done if everybody was just like, no, I'm not drinking today. The second we got there, we all took shots. It was funny. And then he ended up getting like a whole cup of whatever the shot. He had some very specific mixed shot he wanted to do. Oh, my God. He also got swarmed. I got recognized like 5 times while we were there. Dude, Sketch got like crowded around. I was like, this man needs a security guard. But I also think it's because we were in Texas right after the college football game, and he's known for being a Texans fan. And we were in Texas during the game around a bunch of college kids. So it was like his literal niche audience demographic was all at F1. Maluki and Jossie for the sub. Jago, Gasson, and Maddie for the sub. I also feel like Sketch is more of a household name. Am I crazy? Like, I have more of a following, but Sketch is definitely more known than me. How tall is he? Like 5'6". He's not tall, but I wouldn't say he's short. And maybe 5'8". I don't really know. I never know how to tell how tall somebody is. He was average human height. Comparable to, like, what other people that I walk up to, he looked average in terms of, like, he was probably 5'8", 5'9". I think I'm underestimating how tall he was. As tall as Brooke. And Brooke's like 5'9". So 5'8", maybe. Maybe a little shorter. So what's your height? No. Oh, so somebody said, so your height? No. I am 6'1". Maluka for the sub. Jocelyn for the sub. I got for the sub. All right. Chat, you're on his story? Oh, yeah, I am. I could show that picture. I mean, that would literally just compare the height there. Hold up. Hold up. And then we got to get into the fucking reacts, chat. We got a lot of content to be made today, okay? We're yapping for no reason right now. We're just talking, dude. Hold up. Oh, Lime shouldn't have actually charged you that much. It takes out a certain amount to make sure you actually have money and can pay for the ride. Why did Yoshifigo know that? Brady just invited me to the Discord. Oh, yeah, here's me in Sketch. Just two bros. Oh, God, I look so good. That's a good photo of me. Squinting in the sunlight. Nah, actually, he's probably... I mean, chat, if I'm 6'1", how tall does he look? Probably like 5'9". I mean, I don't know, though. We're both wearing shoes and mid-stride. Like, if we stood next to each other, it might be a little bit different. The zest... He's probably like 5'9", 5'10", maybe, a little taller. And Crispy's right behind. Crispy's there, too. We're in the hat. Oop. Anyways. Let's lock it in here. Blurb of the three. My great uncle invented cinnamon toast crunch. Is that true? Easton Carlos for the sub. Well, thank your great uncle. Well, I'm assuming they're not alive anymore, but thank them for me. Nico for the three. I'm the same guy who asked a lot about streaming. I have one more question. How did you transfer your TikTok following to Twitch? Streaming is something I want to get into, and I'm worried that it won't work out because I don't want to do what? You didn't finish what you were saying. If you're saying TikTok, then probably not, if you want me to be real. If you just start streaming and never do any other social media, you're probably not going to get big on Twitch. I just used to just spam shout it out. Then there was like clips and shit that would help. What really grew my Twitch audience, though, was YouTube. Way more than TikTok. TikTok gave me an initial boost that enabled me to do the other platforms, and then YouTube really just kind of, locked it in. I'm a painter, and I was watching your M&M reaction video, and I dropped half the can of the client's carpet because I was laughing too much. Zoinked for the three and Vampire for the sub. I do think that was a good reaction. That was a decent video. All right, rundown of the videos we have today. Subnautica 2 teaser trailer, Wolfman trailer. I actually bought 100 TikTok ads, airports in a nutshell. I doubt we're going to finish all these videos, by the way. I went viral on YouTube Kids. Stupidly expensive things MLB players own. I tested limited edition products, the Yellow Deli, the Cult Cafe, and Wendy's new Krabby Patty collab burger, SpongeBob SquarePants, Joe is hungry. We're probably going to get through a lot of them. All of them, unlikely. But a lot of them, definitely. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, games, tab. It's half most of the videos I watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that, we're going to be doing reacts today. Tomorrow's Amanda the Adventurer 2, maybe some other horror. And then Marvel Snap sponsor for 2 hours. We're going to be yap and play Marvel Snap. I already am like level 250 on that game. I grind the shit out of it, so it'll be fun. I think I'm pretty good at the game. Wednesday is going to be Mario Party, maybe TCG Card Trader, probably Mario Party with me, Handsome, Zeusy, and Sneak. Thursday is going to be a sim day. Friday is the new COD release, maybe some random shit as well. Saturday, Sunday are both React days. And then Monday next week is going to be Grunt in the second half of the HelloFresh thing where we are going to be cooking the meals that we ordered. It's for the sub as well as just playing the game. Jackie for the 3. Not even cooking it. I'll be eating it on stream. I want to say you helped me through a lot, including my grandparents' death. Off topic, I'm 200 pounds at 14. I want to change that, so I'm taking into my own hands to lose some weight and change my life. I'm asking for tips you got since you look to be in good shape. Get a calorie tracker. I work with Yazio specifically. If you want to try that one out, they have a free and a paid version. I think the free version is, substantial enough. There's also a few other apps that you could try out, but get a calorie tracker, track your calories, see your micro macronutrients, put in a goal of what you want to weigh, when you want to achieve it, what type of diet you have. It can recommend meal plans as well as, tell you what certain things that you kind of need to be in. Dieting is the majority of losing weight, and then working out is like the after effect, really. You got to go from there. Why do you stop reacting to Darman? I didn't. I just go through phases where I react to Darman a lot or body cam videos a lot and then not for a while. Like, I haven't watched a body cam video in forever. If you guys have any body cam videos that you want me to watch, video shop, gift shop, top videos, watch games, I play stuff, you have videos, blah, 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 send those there. But, I mean, a lot of the recent body cam videos that people have been recommending are like 45 minutes long and seem kind of uninteresting. So, I don't know. That's kind of why. I mean, there's periods of time where I'll react to it a lot, and then sometimes where I don't, It's kind of just whatever I want to watch. I miss body cam vids. We could watch a body cam video today, too, but I don't know which one we would watch. Like, one of the ones that I actually contemplated adding today was... Where is it? Drunk Man goes completely nuts when reality hits, but it's 31 minutes long. And, like, those ones just drag on sometimes, and so they just get annoying. The big for the sub. All right. More Papa Meat. We have a video of his queue today. Lock it in, chat. Can we move up the Joe's Hungry? I'm going to do it when I feel like doing it, 10 tacos. So, no. Maybe, but not definitively. Nico for the 3. Last part of my message said, I don't know what to do. Should I not do TikTok posts on YouTube? I obviously want to stream, but I have 0 viewers. So I want to start building a following on YouTube and then start streaming. I mean, yeah, but are you going to build a following are your YouTube videos just going to be cut down streams, or are you going to be making authentic YouTube videos? What type of content you want to go down is really going to determine what you need to do. If you're doing literally exactly what I do, you're going to need a following on Twitch first to have a community-based chat to be able to, promote those things. Because cut down edits or cut down streams where you're just like playing a video game and not commentating, probably not going to be that entertaining. But there's other things that you could do to try and build an audience from cut down streams, but it can't really be chat based. Sway and SVT for the sub Spencer for the 3. Bought my first HelloFresh kit with your code. Been wanting one for a while. Gonna cook it tonight. Hyped. That's dope. Brunsky for the 3. Been playing Marvel Staff for 2 years. I got Infinity, Avatar. Also, do you remember Vengeance? Yes. Nico for the 3. All right, lock it in, chat. Subnautica 2. Trailer. I thought Subnautica 2 was also out, chat. What is that? Is Below Zero not Subnautica 2? Is that like a different game? This comes out in 2025. I heard that it was multiplayer. That is the only thing that I've heard thus far. Bro, I hope that it's not just the same fucking thing as Subnautica 1, but multiplayer. Okay, it looks different. Yo, also, we're starting the Minecraft SMP in like a month, dude. Like, I remember being like, oh, that's so far away. It's going to be like a month away. It's weird how good the graphics are. I feel like it's going to be really fucking scary. Subnautica has the potential to be genuinely horrifying if it looks more real. like, a lot of Subnautica is scary when you're, like, in the depth and you're about to die and you get, like, you know, you're getting chased by some weird creature. But, like, it looking more real would make it actually just fucking so scary. It already is. Not really. Comparatively to what it could be. Like, this could just straight up be a horror game. If something's behind him. Oh my god. See, dude? Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. You say that you didn't even get 1/10 through the game? Yeah, bro. I didn't get 1/10 through the game. That's cap, number one. I got like a fourth or a third of the way through the game. Number two, my chat was the one that wanted me to stop playing it. No, we weren't. You weren't. When I say my chat, I'm saying like 65, 70% of the fucking audience was like, stop playing it. I'll play Subnautica too, because I think the multiplayer will keep it more interesting. Nico for the 3. Not trying to be annoying, sorry. I want to do the same type of content you do on YouTube, like cutout streams. I don't know how to get into the initial following on Twitch. That's what I'm struggling with. A lot of it's testing, man. Trial and error. Outside of that, I don't know you. I don't know your personality. I don't know how entertaining you are and what grasp of content would be, you know, your calling and what you're best at. But you got to figure that out. You know, I can't really give you a cookie cutter method of, you know, getting big. There's obviously like methods and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's also based on your personality. What works for me might not work for you. You're probably a different person. Faded for the 3. Got a ticket for going 80 and a 65. How many points on your license? Piney for the 3. Do you watch any animes? Which is your favorite? I'm watching Attack on Titan right now. I'm like a little more than halfway through season 1. Been kind of just randomly on and off watching it. It's pretty good. I think it'll be, I don't know about my favorite anime ever, but probably up there. There's never been an episode where I'm like, this is just fucking filler. Like, there's periods in time where I'm like, okay, they're dragging this, but it's usually, like, meaningful. I'm also beginning to realize, though, that Eren Yeager is going to have a unreal plot armor that annoys me. Like, I'm not trying to spoil anything, but he already evaded death in an unreal manner in, like, season 1. Like, 10 episodes in. It's like, why? I get it, but at the same time, it's just like, it's something that any other character, they would die, but because it's him, they live. Alicia for the sub. Wolfman official teaser. Definitely for the 1,000 biddies. Can you let me know when you get to my vid? What do you mean? Like, just out loud, just be like, I'm on your video? Also, is this a fucking nature documentary? Who the hell? Who recommended this? Your praying mantises are so fucking scary, though. From the director of The Invisible Man. Hold up. I had to rip ass. From Blumhouse? Is this supposed to be a horror film? X Duna for the sub. Tentacos for the thread. I must have the money to drop 20,000 bits. I want to say gorp or plorp. Now I'm broke college student with only money for booze. We'll stop sending bits.
What was that thing, Blake?
It sounded like an animal.
This is already going to be just a fucking meme, dude. Yo, anybody see Terrifier 3 yet? Is it as bad in terms of gore as people say it is? I've been told that Terrifier 3 is much worse in terms of, like, gore than the second one. And I didn't even finish the second one. It's just really gory. I will say I saw it just straight up ripped on YouTube. It's in theaters right now and on my fucking YouTube For You page. It probably already got taken down. It was just in, I didn't watch it, but it was in 1080p, just the full movie. I was like, that's insane. Somebody just re-uploaded that.
But I swear to God, it was standing on 2 feet.
Timmy got chopped up. Yeah, I heard a kid dies in that movie as a little spoiler. which, you know, I don't want to sound like an asshole when I say this. Kids dying in horror movies is an applaudable thing. I don't like them having plot armor. Right? Fuck that shit. You're the easiest person to kill. Why does every 6-year-old in a horror movie survive? Fuck that shit. You're telling me this weird, creepy monster that kills everything and anything has a soft spot for not murdering a 5-year-old? Like, dog, you're getting your head clubbed in like the rest of them, okay? So, I haven't seen the movie yet, but there is a scene. Okay, it's a funny TikTok. It's really fucked up, actually. I mean, it's... I'm still going to show my chat it, because I think it's funny. Hold up. I have a chat. I haven't been live in 3 days, so we're probably going to be off topic 100,000 times today.
Julia, I told you.
Okay, this is what I hear, so I'm assuming a kid dies in this scene. Just as a little spoiler for everybody. Hold up.
Julia, I told you to stay out of my room.
Okay, hold up. How do I make this night mode? Good. Dark mode. Beautiful. All right.
Julia, I told you to stay out of my room.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. Dude. You fucking lied to me. This ain't no...
Yo, imagine telling your family member, yo, we're going to see a family movie. Oh, it's like a nice, dude, it's like a Christmas Halloween movie.
This ain't no family movie.
Everybody starts laughing because it's just dead silent. This isn't a family movie. You said this was a family film. How do you convince them, though, that Terrifier 3 is a family movie? Do you think they just told her, hey, we're going to see a family movie and didn't say what? Like, how quick into Terrifier 3 do you realize that it's not a fucking family film? Like, 2 minutes. The second you see Terrifier, or Art the Clown, rather, you would know. Like, a minute? Like, actually. Maybe not the intro where it's like, hey, it's just like people on Christmas or whatever. Tacos for the 1,200 biddies. These are the biddies I have left till I got a job at college. Love you, Joe. I got to go clean a frat house, clean last night's party. See you in the next stream. Well, good luck, bro. Can't believe I'd watch you since sophomore year of high school. The Schnitzel for the 3. Have you watched Invincible? No. Zorro for the 3. Bathroom scene is only unwatchable one in Terrifier 3. Shredder for the sub. Ken's for the 3. You'd really like Vinland Saga. Nico for the 3. I watched it a few weeks ago. Art has no chill. Think of the bedroom scene from Terrifier 2, but it's every kill. Punked and Basil for the sub. Yeah, that's where I turned off Terrifier 2. When he started cutting that girl's arm off and covering her in bleach and shit. I just can't get through that, dude. And it's not even like, I don't want to say it's not scary. It's just fucking disturbing. Not even disturbing, unsettling and disturbing. Like, it's not, there's no jump scare where it's like, oh, I feel the anxiety of the chase. It's like I'm watching somebody just get mangled. It's like I'm watching just Twitter death videos.
Daddy, are we gonna die?
No. It's my job to protect you.
And the kid should get killed in this film.
What's wrong with...
No, it's my job to protect you. She dies in the first 5 minutes, right? Keep the audience on their fucking feet, right? That's why the original, Brooke was just talking to me about this. That's why the original Scream movie had a lot of shock value, is because in the first 10 minutes, they kill one of the prominent fucking characters. Kill whoever we think is not going to get killed. Murder them, right? in 10 seconds. And then the rest of the movie is just like, oh, fuck, what's going to happen? Right? But whenever it's like, oh, the kid's the main character or some shit, it's always like what's that one Stephen King novel, The Boogeyman? I just watched that film. It was a good movie. That kid should have died. That kid should have died. A bunch of fucking 10-year-olds figure out how to beat a fucking immortal monster. Okay. A fucking 9-year-old is able to suppress their fear, to be able to outsmart literally like a god. Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
Daddy.
He got sick.
It's called fiction. I know. But when you have a book or a movie, you're still supposed to be immersed in that world to where it actually, the plot makes sense.
Please, Daddy, you're scaring me.
I don't know. I always think realistic. I think that's also, this is me just going back to any horror to begin with, too. Scream is scarier because it's like, okay, people are stupid. But at the end of the day, like, I've never watched a Scream movie where I've gotten both killers right. There's always somebody where it's like, oh, fuck, you wouldn't know.
Wait, stop.
Most other horror movies, it's so predictable. It's like they're going to struggle, 1 or 2 people are going to die, and then they're going to get out of it. That just looks so mid to me. Just Wolfman. So this is just... He's just a werewolf that kills, what, just random people? Rocket and I'm for the sub. Shit looks fire. It looks fucking terrible. The hell do you mean looks fire? So Logan. Literally. Wolverine, but bad. Wolverine, if he was in, what's that one show on Amazon where it's like all evil heroes? I never found Scream scary. It's not. Most Halloween slasher, the only slasher film, what's a scary slasher film? Literally only Terrifier. Like, Michael Myers, not scary movie. Scream, not scary. Freddy Krueger, not scary. Like, none of them are scary to watch. Terrifier's fucking scary at certain points, right? Jigsaw, I don't know if I would consider that a slasher. It's more of a weird in-between thing. It's not even scary. It has 0 jump scares. Bro, jump scares don't... The fact that you said Terrifier isn't scary, it has 0 jump scares, is just the lack of knowledge you have about horror films and what it means to be disturbing. I'm not saying that Terrifier does that perfectly. Terrifier is just a gory fucking movie. But the majority of very well-made horror films, the best horror films you could watch, don't even have jump scares. It's just the constant psychological horror where you're unsettled the entire time, where you're always just stressed out. That's a good fucking horror movie. Ken's for the 3. My sister's deputy coroner. Most of the calls she gets sent out are on fatal car accidents. She can't watch any gore horror without getting violently ill. Wow. Rocket for the sub. That is crazy. All right. Smile 1 and 2 are pretty good. I haven't seen Smile 2 yet. I threw up to Terrifier 3. Yo, that's actually very funny. I'm not trying to be mean when I say that, but if I was at a movie theater and I heard Art the Clown just whacking somebody's head in, and then you just hear boom, boom, and somebody go, oh my, just fucking yak. I would think that's, even if they were next to me, like say there's like a middle-aged man that got convinced to go to the Terrifier film, and he's just like snacking on popcorn, and Art just starts scalping someone. And the guy next to me just goes, ugh, just right into his popcorn bucket. I wouldn't even be mad. I would think that's fucking hilarious that this guy paid to go see a film and then fucking threw up because it was so disturbing. Yo, that would actually be... How many times do you think that happened at Terrifier? There's probably been... Terrifier 3, there's probably been, like, a few people that left the room. Or, like, left the theater because they were getting unsettled. But to the point where you fucking throw up at the movie theater, there's probably been, like, 3 people. Mirror for the sub. But, like, you gotta know you're that type of person. There's no way you just walk into Terrifier 3 and just yak. Like, you're somebody that does that. The guy next to me, I just hear him dry heaving. I'm like, are you gonna throw up? And then he just goes, boom, just clubs her head in. And just fucking projectile vomits that fucking 2-gallon Pepsi he drank during the trailers. All right. Next, I actually bought 100 TikTok ads. Ryan Trahan video.
The other day, I was hanging out with Haley's cousins, and they had all this stuff from TikTok Shop, and they kept saying things like,
have y'all ever ordered anything from TikTok Shop? I just perceive TikTok Shop how I perceive Temu, where or just like anything where it's like, okay, this is gonna show up, but it's gonna show up like late, right? It's cheap because it's not gonna be here next day, like Amazon or fucking any other, you know, service. The freeze-dried Skittles, oh, you fell for it. It's all right. My stuff gets there early. I don't know, dude. I just always... Why does it just say Skibbity Toilet with a picture? Okay, anyways. The thing that I don't understand about TikTok Shop products is some items are so... I don't know if this is... Okay, I wanted to make sure I'm not saying something... I don't know if this is... I think it's a safe word. Some of the things are so dastardly cheap that it doesn't make sense how they sell it. Not even... Somebody said pink sauce. No. I'm saying when you see a hoodie, that's $3. With free shipping. Is it made of tin foil? What are you fucking making that hoodie out of? And I mean, I'm hoping we see some of those products here, because when you see that shit, you have to know that that hoodie is coming in 4 sizes too small. When you put it in the wash, whatever patterns on it is getting rubbed off. And it's going to be the thinnest, most uncomfortable hoodie you have ever fucking worn in your entire life. A $3 hoodie? I'm expecting to pay $60 for a hoodie. Over 40.
like mogging and am I cooked chat, and I have no idea what any of that stuff means. For the first time in my life, I feel old. So today I am re-downloading TikTok, buying the first 100 TikTok shop ads I see, and by the end of this video, I'm gonna meet back up with Haley's cousins, but this time, I'm gonna fit in.
Oh, Grandpa's Weeder. Oh, Grandpa's Weeder. That's what I always get fucking stupid ads for. Oh my God, it's because I watch the videos too, because they're fucking entertaining. It's always it's like some middle-aged mom just like, oh, this tool is a lifesaver. Get Grandpa's Weeder. And it's just a fucking metal pole with a hook. That's what it's a good product. I mean, it works, but it's just like a metal pole you stab into the ground, and then you just go, and it just pulls the weed. I mean, it works, you know, or they twist it or some shit. I don't fucking know. But I look at it, and I'm like, I'm not going to fucking buy that. And who the hell, yo, you know how obsessed you have to be with your fucking lawn to walk around your whole yard with a fucking weeder and stab individual fucking pieces? Bro, the amount of people that spend thousands of dollars on yard care for no fucking reason. How often are you going and fucking laying in your grass, buddy? You ever pass by one of those like rich homes that has an amazing front yard, and it's like the fucking mowing strips are at a perfect diagonal, and their grass is like, it looks so green that like a cow would have an orgasm if you put it in that fucking patch of grass? Like, seeing that show us the video. Shut the fuck up. When you see that shit, all I'm saying in my head is, like, this motherfucker doesn't even look at his lawn. He spends $5K a fucking month in the summer fucking watering and paying for fucking fertilizer and de-weeding and shit. Oh, hell no. Show us the video of Grandpa's weeder. You want to see Grandpa's fucking weeder? That's what I get ads for. That and what else? The fucking hoodies. And it's always some dickhead that acts interested in it, so they get fucking affiliate codes. Because that's all TikTok Shop is. It's fucking, it's ads. It's affiliate ad revenue. That's why TikTok Shop sucks fucking horse balls. Is because everybody that's promoting you shit on TikTok Shop is not promoting it because it's a good product or that they actually believe that the product might be, you know, useful. It's a $4 camera to where they get fucking 50% fucking payment share. And if they sell 1,000 of them, they make fucking, you know, commission. So it'll be somebody that's like, this spooky gold, because I always get a lot of golden retriever TikToks because I love golden retrievers. Anyways, this one woman always shows up on my For You page, and she's like, sorry for the people that just got the spooky golden hoodie, where it's a bunch of golden retrievers in funny Halloween costumes. I know it was $20. Now it's only $3. Flash sale. It's only $3. It went from $20 to $3. $20 hoodie, already fucking obscene, right? How the hell is it that cheap? Now you're telling me they've bumped the price down from 20 to 3? Am I living in the end times right now? $20 to 3? And then you know what I hate too? This is the one thing I'm gonna fucking say. Can we get to the video? Goddamn. Shut the fuck up! And you're timed out the rest of the day. Get the fuck out of my chat. The one other thing that I fucking hate, and then I'll get into the goddamn video. So why don't you shut the fuck up for me for a second, pal? I'm gonna fucking yap if I want to yap. What the hell is your dumb ass doing here? Tell me to fucking get to the video. What the fuck? Anyways. Hold up. Brother's too young to use Twitch. I'm sorry, man. I appreciate you with the nice message. You are too young to use Twitch. Gotta get the fuck out of my chat, pal. Anyways. What was I saying? I hate when companies have shit on sale, but it's always on sale. You ever see that shit? Where it's like 30% off, but it's never full price. It's always 30% off. That has to be illegal. Where you go, this is 30% off, but it's always $18 instead of whatever the full price is. So it's not a fucking sale. It just says sale, so it makes you think you're fucking getting a deal. Brian Hanna for the sub. Malias Amir for the sub. Ken's for the 3. Now I'll get into the video. Hold up. Can he be too young to use Twitch? Yeah, that's why I banned him.
This is a bad idea.
Mog tape. If you want to be the Sigma and Riz your crush this year, then you need this. Bro, see what I mean? $25 for $11.92. What world is it Black Friday every day on TikTok? Everything's just half off.
Here we go. Mog tape. The ad I saw for this product was honestly insane.
It's so fucking stupid. It's just tape.
And if you want to be the Sigma and Riz your crush this year, then you need this. The packaging on the Mog tape is pretty nice. It's breathable, gentle, hypoallergenic, and it just works. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it does it. The back just clearly feels like I got scammed. Like, why is...
Product Mog mouth tape. Mog tape. Don't let bad sleep hold you back. Start mogging. Oh, so you tape your mouth shut before you go to bed. Oh, that seems safe.
There a shushing emoji next to the title of the product. Apparently you just put the tape on your mouth and you start mogging.
Bro, that's not even Mog tape. Hasn't mouth tape been a thing for people that are mouth breathers at night for fucking forever? That's like, this is actually just a reinvented product to pan towards insecure teenagers. Like, mouth tape has always been a thing. So, this is This is just up-priced tape. For people who snore. I don't even think it's necessarily people who snore. If, like, your chin extends, like, mouth breathing can make your chin worse.
It just looks like I got a mustache.
$60 toaster. Oh, but I could select bagel, waffle, and muffin, grain, and pastry. What is and muffin?
I got the fancy toaster. I bought it. It has all these settings: bread, bagel, pastry, waffle, English muffin, grain. It also lets you select how cooked you want your bread to be.
Yo, that's burnt, and then that's just charred.
Visually, let's see how good this toaster is going in. I'm thinking a light 4. That's what it should look like. Let's see. Goodness! Doesn't have much weight to it. Holy moly. My bread is going to be toasting for a total of 3 minutes. The TikToks promoting this toaster are all over the place, but every single one of them comes back to the point
Just got mine. I'm obsessed. I love mine.
that it is the fanciest toaster.
The way this was $600 a couple weeks back. Who the fuck would buy a $600 toaster? Who the fuck would buy a $600 toaster? A couple weeks back, it was not fucking $600. A couple years back. $600 a couple years back. It's a fucking toaster. It is the simplest fucking product ever. You could probably YouTube a video that says how to make a fucking toaster. They bought it now? Bro, I don't give a fuck if they bought it now. There's no way this was $600 years ago.
You will ever own, but I don't care if it looks nice. I want this to be the best toast I've ever.
And just fucking figure it out. It's literally a toaster with just a fancy touch screen. It's the same as if you have a toaster that just has a knob from 1 to 7. That's what my toaster is. It's a fucking shit toaster from Walmart. You fucking use it. When you jiggle it, it sounds like there's parts that are a little loose and that it might cause a fucking fire of sorts. But at the end of the day, you just fucking kind of get used to, hey, on 5, that's where I like my toast.
Hat. That actually looks perfect. Pretty cool toaster.
A $5 lavalier mic for 2.
I actually cannot wait to use this lav mic. You guys know me. I love lav mics. I'm using one right now. This was $5.77. Just watch this.
I wanted to test the wireless mics to see how well the noise cancellation works in the worst conditions. These things come on. The lawnmower should go away. This guy's lawn's still getting cut though. Don't worry, buddy.
So let's see if it's legit.
That's a lot of post-edit cutting.
All right, guys. So this is
Even like a good Rode mic would not cut that out.
the normal iPhone audio.
Like fully. If you had a lawnmower right next
But
to you.
I'm going to be testing out this microphone right here. It was literally $5. I'm just going to plug this in, and you should notice a difference in the audio. Listen closely.
It's going to be bad.
All right, what do we think? Do we think this is pretty good audio? Let me know if I should use it.
Monopoly Money Design sticker.
Everybody's asking, Ryan, which credit card sleeve did you get? Ryan, did you get the one with SpongeBob? No, I got this one. I'm at Taco Bell. I really don't understand the purpose of this. I guess it's like a fun way to customize your credit cards and maybe even conceal information that you don't want out there. I'm gonna make a purchase and hopefully get a chuckle out of it. Can I just get a Baja Blast?
There's the window.
Awesome. I'm known for my pranks, but
Pulling up to a fucking Taco Bell just to get a drink is dirty work. Pulling up to any fast food place that isn't a fucking Dunkin' Donuts to get just a drink, I don't think I've ever done that. Have y'all ever pulled up to like a fucking Burger King and just gotten a Coke and then left? Like, I feel like I just walk into a convenience store.
this is gonna be the craziest one yet.
Because I be thirsty? Then bring a drink, bitch. What? What, is he worried they're not going to accept it?
You guys take Monopoly money?
Sure.
It's a credit card sleeve. It's a little prank. They didn't even laugh a little bit.
Men's business watch. Yo, that's just gonna be straight plastic.
I'm still in the Taco Bell drive-thru. This item is perfect because I tried to make them laugh.
Yo, how do you get into hand modeling? You know how they're always like, you have to have like a look? Like, what is the look for being a hand model? Because hand models make a lot of money. Just to like, just have like a watch on or like jewelry. You need good nails. Chat, do you think I could be a hand model? With my mustard calluses?
And they didn't like me, so now I can impress them with materialistic things. $11. If someone told me this was 10K, I'd believe them. The TikToks of people flexing this is like, honestly, I respect it. See how it looks on me. Yo, it's like it costs $1 million.
Yeah, it's only fucking 7 links too big.
Can I get a Baja Blast?
Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
Alright, it'd be 280 at the window.
Didn't he just fucking order?
Already finished my Baja Blast. Gotta make sure they can see the watch.
Back already.
Sorry, it was so good.
He just keeps ordering Baja Blast. For the rest of the video. Back already? Yeah, for round 2. Just keeps drinking Baja Blast. It's like the 15th one. He's like, dude, just order a few to go.
You want to try a gelato?
Yeah. Oh yes, I saw this on TikTok.
Yeah.
Is it pretty good?
I think they're pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Your Sammy bun.
Oh, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. See you guys.
You're just giving him food.
All right. Take care. I wear the watch, and they give me free Baja Blast gelato and a Cinnabon. I have an idea.
I have an idea. Let's see how many free things they'd give me if I walked into the Taco Bell with a bomb strapped to my chest. I wonder what free things I'd be able to get then. I bet they'd be really nice. I could probably have anything on the menu.
If Taco Bell liked the watch, just wait until they see the Lambo. I knew this was gonna be a scam the whole time, so honestly, this is kind of fun. Like, I'm actually excited about this. I didn't know if it would drive with me in it, but look at this.
Let's just go to the window.
What can I get for you?
I just like another Baja Blast. All right. Thank you, King.
Just fucking 180 grams of sugar to the fucking dome in 5 minutes.
That was my last one, I promise. All right, see you guys.
That was my last one, I promise. Just fucking green vomit right all over the sidewalk. He does the chest bomb thing, just keeps getting them to give him Baja Blasts. He's like 7 deep, just keeps throwing up. One more!
All right.
Sir, stop putting yourself through this. Bro, I mean, that's just like a jersey, dude. It's a Shohei Ohtani jersey, but it's fake. Like, I don't know, dude. Wearing a fake jersey just seems so dick. More so than just like a fake branded shoe or something.
This is probably the first official scam of the video. In the TikToks that I saw, this jersey looks incredible. It looks pretty underwhelming in person, but hey, it's an Ohtani jersey.
It looks like a fucking Halloween costume in person.
At least we got...
It's like that shit when you're scrolling for what you want to wear for Halloween and they have like the best possible costume two-person fit. And you're like, oh my God, I'll look great in this. Oh my God, I'm going to look just like a pirate. And then you order it and you actually just look fucking horrific. It's 10 times worse quality than you thought it would be. Dude, that's every Halloween costume. Half the people here that ordered a Halloween costume, disappointment. Just that's every Halloween costume. Just getting disappointed because you think, oh, this year I'm going to look just like Deadpool. Oh, this year, dude, oh my God, the Deadpool Halloween costume is gonna go fucking crazy. And then it shows up, and you just look like this. You're expecting, right? You're expecting something that's just absolutely amazing. Like you're on social media and the TikTok shop shows you this. And you're like, "Oh my God, I'm going to look just like Deadpool." I can't wait to go to the party. You put it on the day before. Yo, like his eyes are drooping. Like on the mask. Then you look 7. Yeah, then you look like 5 years old. You just look fucking terrible.
That going for us. He's an amazing baseball player, right? The back doesn't even say Ohtani. Did they print it with invisible ink? This is crazy. The listing.
Why is your last video age restricted? Bro, I don't know. It's a fucking I was reacting to a Kurzgesagt video about having a fever. And it actually was doing well, and then they just age restricted the video. TSS for the sub, Mark for the 3. Past couple months have been challenging due to losing my mom to illness. Your content's assisted me through it. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Rip in the chat. And I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. I hope the morning has been well. She also enjoyed your channel, mainly the body cam videos. Thanks for all that you do and helping so many. Well, you know, I'm glad I'm able to help, man, but I'm sorry you're going through that. The BZR and Balkan for the sub, Gloom for the 3. You should buy 100 TikTok ads on stream, too. I could. I don't know how long it would take to find 100, just scrolling on your For You page, 100 TikTok shops. I'm assuming he might have just scrolled on the TikTok shop as well. Miley for the sub, Liam for the 3. I would be down to do that. I got to do the MRE thing first, though. That's just been sitting in the corner. I'm probably going to have the Amazon vid edited, and then I'll do the MRE in like a week or 2. Liam for the 3. Max Holloway or Ilya Chupuria? No idea. Bryce and Hannah for the sub. Malias, Mira for the sub.
Clearly shows that it has Ohtani on the back, but it doesn't.
You think it's because you mentioned war? Maybe. I don't know. Whenever, dude, YouTube just age restricts random videos for no reason. They don't even tell you why.
I don't understand because literally every TikTok has Ohtani on the back. This looks nothing like what I bought online.
$47 camera. Oh, yeah, that's not going to take pictures in fucking 480p. 4K digital camera. Yo, newsflash. Just use the phone that you're watching the ad on because your phone takes pictures in 4K quality. Unless you literally own a fucking Nokia. Does age restriction take your revenue? Yeah, it reduces views and you don't get money. But basically, any camera that isn't a fucking Nokia from 2006 probably takes pictures around 4K. Any iPhone above like probably the iPhone 6 takes 4K photos. What was the first iPhone to take 4K photos? The iPhone 6S. And you're going to spend $47 on a shitty camera.
I love electronics. I love looking at them online, but I'm worried that people are getting a little bit too good at marketing on TikTok Shop. This camera was $47. The girl that was promoting this camera called it the viral 4K digital camera. The part of me thinks if you're trying to sell something, you just put viral in front of it, and then all of a sudden you sell them. Regardless, she made money off of me, so let's try it out. This camera,
it looks low quality.
Is pretty nice. It has a flip out screen, which is really surprising. I guess let's just try to take a photo.
Yeah, 4K quality.
Okay, that was fun, but one way you can definitely tell this is a TikTok Shop item, there's a beauty face filter that you can turn on built into the camera.
Wow. But I mean, like, dude, for $47, that's a pretty good product. It's just a waste of money because your phone does it. Olive, Kate, and It's for the sub. Jay's for the sub.
This is definitely one of the most intriguing items of this video. The TikTok's crazy. I don't know what it is. Is it a cake or not? She's selling it as a candle. It's so funny. All the comments are like, how do you make the bread rise like that? And she's just gatekeeping. She's not telling us. So here it is. It smells like food. It looks like food. Let's light it on fire.
That was burning obscenely fast. I almost bought one of these. Oh my God, the chamoy pickle. And you know that tastes like dick too. Where they get like a pickle out of a bag and then cover it in a fruit roll up and like spicy fucking... Like there's no way that tastes good. I'm also saying that because I'm a fucking hater of pickles. But there's no shot that's good. I love chamoy. Dude, chamoy can be good, but a pickle...
I don't know how I feel about eating anything that I bought on TikTok, but this looks like a pretty good deal. Every TikTok that I've seen featuring a chamoy pickle, it literally looks like their hands are going to be stained red for the rest of their lives. The fact that you can pour out the liquid that this pickle has been sitting in,
and then you're gonna drink it? Like, oh, stop.
and it looks like pure red 40, it's concerning at best. I'm terrified of pretty much anything that's spicy, and candy just probably shouldn't be spicy. Can we all agree on that? But here's what comes in a bussin' snack.
Nah, dude, hot tamales are a rounding candy. They make a person, you know? Halloween, it's your first time getting hot tamales. You're like 5 years old. You pop one in for the first time. Jump scare, right? It doesn't taste like a Sour Patch Kid or a Mike and Ike. It's straight cinnamon, right? Also, what's that that gum that's cinnamon flavored? That shit's pretty good. Red 40? No, that's food coloring. What is it called? Big Red? No, I don't know. It might be Big Red Chew. Zen Mr. Beehive, JJ for the sub. Yeah, Big Red.
Snacks kit.
Somebody whips out a fucking three stick of Big Red.
Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Some spicy Lucas. More Lucas. This is, spicy gummies. A fruit roll-up. Medical gloves. Okay,
Bro, I still stand by that the worst Halloween candy is Laffy Taffy and then any gummy food-based things. Like a gummy hamburger or a gummy pizza. Like, if you are somebody that does trick-or-treating and you go to the fucking store and buy Laffy Taffy to hand out to the kids, I was just talking to Brooke about this on the airplane too, which might have not been the best spot to put this. How does a motherfucker eat a razor blade in candy? I mean, I think we talk about this every year, but she was like, is that actually something that happens? And I'm a firm believer that there has been one person ever that has eaten a fucking piece of candy with a razor blade in it. How do you bite? This is what I was telling Brooke. How do you bite into a Reese's peanut butter cup and not realize that there's a razor blade? Like, maybe because it's small? Brother, what piece of candy are you fitting a fucking razor blade in? A Snickers bar? It's going to be clearly tainted with. Say you even wrap it up nicely and somebody opens it, it's going to be all fucked up. And the second you bite down, it's going to be hard metal. Like, I could see somebody maybe biting into it, cutting their mouth, and then spitting it out. But nobody's, like, swallowing a razor blade. How do you swallow a razor? Like, swallow it whole? Yeah, maybe if you, like, rip the whole thing. But a razor blade's not tiny. I mean, they're not big. But, like, candy's not... It's not a fucking... It's not a cheeseburger for the sub.
I don't like where this is going. I really dislike where this is going now. And a big Tex pickle. I bought a pickle on TikTok. I'm opening this up in a plastic bag because I don't want to stain my carpet forever. So this is what the inside of the pickle...
2-year-olds would swallow the candy? Bro, what 2-year-old are you... Okay, yeah, your 2-year-old will swallow the candy. I would assume that if you're a fucking parent of a 2-year-old, you're not letting your kid just go buck wild on their bag of candy. You're probably going to divvy it out like it's fucking rations, dude. Because kids are crackheads for sugar, right? Your kid's not just ripping into a obviously fucked up Snickers bar with just a full-size razor blade in it and going, ow, and just eating the whole thing.
Bag looks like it just pretty much looks horrible.
What if they poison it? My mom used to not let me eat the candy cigarettes. Not even because it looked like cigarettes. You know those like Scooby-Doo box like chalk candies? Like that I remember I used to get these for Halloween. Called candy sticks. And my mom wouldn't let me eat them because you could just open up the box and put it. It's like opening a package with no tape. Like, you could just open the box and then put it back so, like, they could technically, like, cover it in poison. Like, that I understand. More so than, like, you know, a sealed wrapper that looks perfectly normal. Being like, no, you're not allowed to eat that.
So before I prepare my worst nightmare, I literally am so scared to eat something like that. I'm eating each of the ingredients one by one. The hot Cheetos are pretty good. These are hotter than I remember. The spicy spaghetti was actually pretty solid. There's also this hot sauce. I just tried a dab and it was a bit too much for me. This stuff was actually really good, but finally it's time to prepare a chamoy pickle. If I was
How unhealthy is this?
in the Avengers, this is all they would need to stop me. I hate everything that this stands for, but I'm
Bro, like, the feeling you probably have after eating an entire chamoy pickle would be worse than eating, like, a Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich. And I have to take a nap after those. I think I'd throw up after eating this entire thing.
trying to get
Even if you enjoyed every bit of it, like, that just sitting in your stomach is, oh my, bro. That's that shit that's like you wake up the next day and still feel like shit.
Haley's cousins to think I'm cool.
On the way out, that's probably literally just Vietnam, dude. On the way out, a war, dude. A fucking long, drawn-out, unneeded war.
So, this is for you, Haley.
Nah, you gotta chew it. He did not throw up. Ew. Ew. Toasting your hot dog? Where does the juices go?
This was one of the first TikTok ads that I saw after re-downloading the app. I love that he slices his hot dogs. This man knows how to elevate his life with the little things.
It's gonna burn the fuck out of it's gonna burn the fuck out of the bun, and the hot dog's gonna be cold. Yeah, me putting my uncooked beef frank just straight into the toaster. The oil sparks a fucking house fire. I just hear, oh, I think the dogs are sweating. The fucking power short circuits. It just explodes.
And just like that, you've got yourself a perfect dog.
That's
You don't have to get that close when I take the bite. You don't have to.
No fucking condiments, just a dry dog.
All right,
Bro, I'm actually happy that I can't eat beef franks anymore. Because those taste so ass. Now I have an excuse to be like, actually, do you have any chicken hot dogs? Beef hot dogs are so fucking gross. They're just full of oil. Like, you ever cook a fucking raw glick just on the grill? They lose like a pound in water weight each. Like, they just go just dripping.
Go to the next one.
Hot oil. Can we skip? No. I'm having a blast.
Frankly, the only
Rotating Halloween candy. Chat, guess what I tasked Brooke with today? I said it was kind of a guilt trip. I said, if you loved me, you'd do the Chia Pet today. I said, while I'm streaming, can you please try and put together the Chia Pet? Because I don't want to do it. I was like, can you please do the Chia Pet? She was like, yeah, sure. I was like, can you work on the mushrooms too, the Amazon shit? Those two things that I still have to record or send pictures to my editor before they start editing it. Can you please do the Chia Pet? I'll take care of it after the first day.
The reason that I bought this is because the girl who uploaded this TikTok is a master salesman. Watch this.
OMG, this is the best thing I have ever ordered from this app. Look at this cereal dispenser. Like what?
She seems stoked about
Like what? Like what? I could have all my favorite cereals in the morning. I could have my Cocoa Pebble. Like what? Oh my god. Oh wow. She's just trying to get the one commission order.
Look at this cereal dispenser.
I never understand this shit. When motherfuckers will buy like milk or cereal and then put it in a container. Like, it's visually appealing, but this is just a waste of time. I just keep that shit in the bag and then just pour it when you want it. Because then you're just adding steps.
Dispenser. Like what?
She seems stoked about this product. Let's put some cereal in it.
Yo, I haven't had Captain Crunch in so fucking long. Literally freshman year of high school was probably the last time I actually sat down and ate a bowl of Captain Crunch. Like, so long.
How does it work? How do you
I just remember it just ripping up the top of your mouth.
dispense? I need help. I can't stop spilling things. The cake from the train video. The tea. Oh my gosh. The
Oh, that's bad.
I need help. I can't stop spilling things. The cake from the train video. The tea.
Oh, that's really bad, dude. Just all over your fucking keyboard. That would break your computer.
Oh my gosh. The coffee.
All over the map.
Never end. I was already upset that I spilled a bunch of cereal, but also it only dispenses 1 grain of cereal at a time. Like, just one.
It's for, like, bird feed. Oh, the Kraken. Yo, this is the only good TikTok shop product that I've ever seen. Actually, you know, I don't want to knock on Grandpa's Weeder. Oh, we never watched Grandpa's Weeder, chat. Hold up.
Just wanted to show you guys the Grandpa's Weeder. This is a weed construct countless.
It did. Oh, Grandpa's Weeder's a lifesaver. That's like every video that I see on TikTok. Oh, just look at how it, oh.
I have a rather large weed. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to use the Grandpa's Weeder. I'm going to do this one-handed. So you literally just set it right over the weed, right at the base. Jam it right in. Step on it. And then from there, you're just going to lean back and pull up. And boom, the weed.
Yeah, or you know what else I do? I fucking get in a sumo squat stance. I put on some fucking gloves. I grab that bitch. And then I just go, and you just pull that bitch out of the ground. Right? It feels like you are in part God, controlling your land. When you do hand yard, I haven't done hand yard work in forever because I just don't give a fuck. But like, when you need to get rid of a weed, you fucking squat down there. Dude, hell, maybe no gloves and there's fucking spines on the weed because they know they're going to get ripped up. You just fucking grab that bitch knowing you're going to get hives all over your fucking hands and just pull that bitch out of the ground.
Comes out all the way, guys, all the way at the roots. It's hard to find a weeder. I've tried several different weeders. None of them pull it out all the way at the roots.
Or even more fun, you don't kill the weed, you just brutalize it. You get an actual weed whacker, and you press down, the little things extend, and you just fucking give it a little head trim, you know? He'll grow back in, 2-3 weeks. But for the time being,
it's like this.
You've won the battle. All right. Back to Ryan's video.
This is called a Kraken.
Oh, Bando said this is boring. Oh, that's lovely, Bando. Next video, skip, turn this off. I only eat regular Cheerios. Oh my God. Why'd you ban an underage chatter? Brother, because you have to be 13 to use Twitch, and they were openly saying that they were 12 and going through shit. And it was, it was a message where it was like they were thanking me for my content, but you are too young to be in my fucking chat. Bando, if I see you have one more bad chat, remember I said I would ban you. It's not even that bad. It's TOS. I'm banning you. Bando, if you have one more bad chat, I'm letting you know you're getting banned, brother. Hammy for the 3. Funny story, the first time I got high, Mac 3 bowls of Captain Crunch and passed out 15 minutes later. Pooley Joe Sharp neck for the sub. Like, fell asleep or actually passed out.
This guy invented a product where pretty much you just stab it into a drink or a jar of peanut butter or, worst case scenario, Vaseline, and try to drink it really quickly. I'm responsible, but I'm also fun. So today we're going to be trying this product out with Diet Mountain Dew. Good luck, everybody.
That might be the worst soda to shotgun. No, Sprite. What's the worst soda to shotgun? Sprite. Best soda? What's like the least fizzy soda? Probably like an A&W root beer. Probably like a foamy root beer would be easy to chug. Yeah, I know. I've been waiting a while. It's like I've just been in the desert. Did you do the chia pet yet? No, I'm about to. Can you go soak George Washington in a bowl of water for 30 minutes and then rub the chia paste? She doesn't want to do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, she doesn't want to do it. I'm gonna do it.
No, I'm gonna do it. You know what I realized that really bothers me?
What?
The light switch is upside down.
Yeah, I know.
That really bothers me.
She doesn't like that my light switch is upside down. All right. Love you. Goodbye. Yep, love you. Yep. Yep, okay. No, yep. You're good. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, stop.
Holy smokes. That's one way to ingest 12 ounces of Diet Mountain Dew.
Why is it upside down? I don't know, dude. It's always been fucking upside down. Years ago, whenever they fucking did the electricity, when the fucking, whenever the house was built. I bought Brooke this. Not on the TikTok shop, though. Brooke has this product. Because she always tells me that she needs neck rubs. Because she just, like, always has neck pain. And so I go, no. No, I'll give her a neck rub, but I bought her one of these. How much was it? It was probably like $35.
Deep tissue.
Actually, this looks like the off-brand version of the one that I bought.
Neck massager. It's about $35 on TikTok shop. Specifically this TikTok that says, I let my father-in-law test out the viral massager. Look at his reaction. I don't know who's...
Yeah? What?
Father-in-law this is?
She just said the life of a housewife. Bro, because I asked her to do a chia pet.
But he sold me this product. Without further ado, let's plug this thing in. Oh. Oh, whoa!
It blew his mind.
Bro, indoor inflatable, $300.
I'm a grown...
That actually seems pretty cheap.
Man.
Oh, no, that's way smaller.
The weird thing about this...
I mean, it is for toddlers.
This listing is, I think if you buy it, they just send you a random inflatable. This is not the one I bought. The one I bought had the kiwi on it, like the kid was playing with. It looks like instead of the kiwi, I got that, whatever that is.
What if Brooke just isn't real and Joe has Tyler Durden hallucinations when he's high? Yo, you realize that you referencing Brooke means that you would also be having the same hallucinations that I am?
I'm gonna have some fun now. Alright guys, so the first thing I did was have fun with this Ray Blaster. Climbed up the bouncy house, headed straight to the slide. You already know what I did. Slid down that bad boy, stood up completely unharmed, decided to start punching this target. You guys know I have a pretty mean haymaker, so I literally cut a hole in it, and that's all the fun I got to have with this item. We've got an old...
High quality, creepy old man mask.
Alright.
Doesn't look very high quality. It just looks like some shit you'd get at a Spirit Halloween.
TikToks like this are honestly like my least favorite kind of content on the internet. I just don't know many people.
Yo, am I fucking having a seizure right now? Am I not reading? That's not nice chat to call her poor. Why do you call the girl poor? Why the girl is called poor? What broke mean? Why do you say poor? When the fuck did I call somebody poor? Or broke? Brooke? I just read their chat above, too. They said they're from France. My girlfriend's name is Brooke. I'm not calling her broke, right? Her name is Brooke. Somebody from France thought I was calling you broke. You just hit start.
The button goes in.
Yeah.
Do I push it in or do I leave it out?
Oh my gosh.
I've never seen a washer.
I did laugh at her for no reason. She just showed me something I never knew my washer did. She pressed a button I didn't know it had.
That would actually be scared by an old person. That's pretty much just what it is. With that being said, let's try it on. I think it just tore. It just tore immediately. This was such a waste of money.
Oh, I have one of those from Manscaped. It's so nice. Just weed whacking the fucking nose hairs, dude. I got that old man hair up in the nose. I can't grow a beard for shit. 22, can't grow a beard. When I tell you I got nose hair, chat, it's like fucking Tame in the Jungle. You just be going, and it hurts. It like tickles, and then you just have just loose hair in your nostrils. It looks like a vape. Your mom catches you with your vape. Oh, it's actually a nose trimmer.
Actually really excited about this.
It's actually a nose trimmer. Look. You hit it through your nostril. You breathe out smoke. It's the exhaust. It's an older model.
This electric nose trimmer. I mean, I don't got crazy nose hairs or anything, but we all have our days. It's $12, which anything that's electronic, I'm kind of surprised when it's fairly cheap. But if you want to talk about being surprised, I got scammed. This is not electronic at all. It's a piece of metal. You have to manually trim your nose.
Oh, is it like scissors?
Hairs with this thing. Are you kidding me? What is this from? The Stone Age? I'm sorry for the eye contact. I got ripped off.
Oh, so they're just like new Heelys. Yo, I miss heel. Oh, actually, these kind of look fire. They don't look like they'd support my body weight, though. They look like ball bearings that would be used in a fidget spinner.
I'm about to put you on. These are gonna change your life. I gotta watch a video real quick. I need that. I watched a quick tutorial about how these work, and now you're about to watch a handsome guy.
I do miss Heelys. Dude, I just remember thinking a motherfucker was badass if they hit a sick Heely. Middle of the school hallway. It's 2010. I'm 8 years old, and somebody that's 4 grades above me just hit a mean Heely fucking run. A quick jog mixed with a Heely glide right into class.
I absolutely
like, oh fuck, dude, they're so cool.
Shred. And they look just like regular shoes. How's it going? But can regular shoes do this?
Yo, I've always wanted a shoe knife. I feel like that's just the best method of defense. That's just always a surprise. A John Wick shoe knife where I click my feet together like a Mary Poppins and it goes and then I just have a 4-inch blade just on my foot. That's how you get arrested in an airport? Well, why would I bring my shoe knife to an airport? Duh. Why would I bring my shoe knife into an airport?
This next one is genuinely absurd. You have to watch this video for yourself. This guy has the...
Yo, going through TSA too, I would never do this. I would never do this. I need to preface this. I believe I could smuggle... I believe that I could smuggle hard drugs through TSA. I'm not... I would never do this, right? But... I looking at how some of the workers don't pay attention, especially in specific states or countries that I've been in where maybe the security risk is a bit lower and they kind of doze off and look away. I don't know. You just got put on a no-fly list? They can scan me whenever they want. They always do that anyway. Today, I actually forgot to say this. Today, I go through the little scanner, and it fucking highlights all over my nutsack. The lady just goes, you could go. I'm like, dude, what if I had a knife down there? I didn't, right? But okay, this is sounding like I wanted her to pat me down. I was more so just like, you saw that, and then out of awkwardness, didn't check. What if I had keistered a knife? I'm just saying. Like, I feel like I'll watch them, because I always wait for my shit. And I'll watch the people they scan, and half of the time, it'll, like, highlight their nuts or, like, their butt, and they won't fucking check. I'm like, dude, I hate to be that guy. If I'm TSA And my job's to lock this fucking joint down, dude. I'm protecting this bitch with my life. The second, yo, it could be one of my friends. If his balls light up, I'm going to go, and I do that thing. And they've done it to me before where they go, I'm going to use the back of my hand, sir. And I go. And then when you find a fucking blade sticking out, boom, you just saved some lives. Right? Why do I hear beeping in your butthole, sir? And then and then he hits a full sprint, right? That's where, like, that's what they should be looking for, right? But they're not. That's just your Johnson. Yo, you ever see the police videos where the cop will reach in the guy's pocket and he's like, what's this? What's this? And the guy's just like, that's my dick. And the cop goes, okay. And like, just so oblivious. That's my penis, officer.
Wireless mic and everything, and he's kind of handsome. Look at this.
I know somebody who smuggles shit. You probably shouldn't say that. I would never actually smuggle anything through an airport, but it's just like watching how half of the time the TSA workers are kind of focused on so many other things that are going on. I feel like a lot, like, I think if you had a weapon, they would catch it. But I think somebody that's like smuggling in a gram of cocaine would probably slide through.
Guys, you gotta see this. Somebody made this candy called Joyride. Now I know what you're thinking, Ryan, we know that's you.
I'm sorry, Ryan, I'm skipping your ad.
Mewing gum. This is supposed to give you a jawline from another planet. I should look like a different species after
They let me take my weed once. There's legality on that. Like, I have friends that bring like certain, like, they have a med card, they have a vape or something. I don't know if it's legal or not, but I've been told that they have to assume that it's a nicotine gummy or something, and they're not really focused on that. When you see a drug sniffing dog, they're not looking for weed. They're looking for like bombs and like hard drugs, right? Like if you pass like a German Shepherd at an airport, they're not sniffing you to see if you have a fucking gram of weed on you. They're sniffing you to see if you have fucking heroin.
Chewing this gum.
Or gunpowder.
The TikTok that I saw promoting this product,
was that you? No, that's not me.
Other planet. I should look like a different species after chewing this gum. The TikTok that I saw promoting this product, he definitely had a transformation that I'm hoping is not real. I'm hoping that his jaw does not look like that. But regardless, let's give this a shot. Comes with quite a bit of gum. Here goes nothing. Oh, it's actually really
Yo, chat,
hot.
have we been on this video for like an hour and a half?
Go for
I've been yapping today.
2 pieces? I don't know. It says to chew for 5 to 15 minutes for maximum results, so here's my face before mewing gum, and here's my face after. Let me know if you notice a difference.
Nope.
Uh-oh, nighttime. Randomly nighttime clip. I have never seen people try to sell a product as much as people try to sell this projector. People are doing staged scenes to try to sell this thing. This TikTok is crazy.
Yo, you want some ramen?
What are you doing? Turn off the lights. I'm finna die.
Bro, what do you mean you about to die? Are you a vampire or something?
Bro, look up.
Are you a vampire or something?
Oh, snap.
Well, it worked on me. Hey, Spock.
Oh, snap. You got that portable projector that's on the TikTok shop for 35% off right now? Oh, limited time only?
Spock's trying to go.
Oh, shit. Sorry, dude.
Under the covers.
Let me turn your light back off.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me that I sleep with a chihuahua. This projector has a lot of tall promises. It also comes with a remote with no batteries. I had to put the batteries in myself. I got it all plugged in.
Whenever I see an NPC comment like shit like that, I just immediately assume it's a porn bot. Some like overly positive comment that's just so fucking basic. I'm like, yeah, you're promoting some weird shit.
So without further
ado, is Marvel Snap today? No, tomorrow. After Man of the Adventure 2 and some other horror stuff.
Let's watch some YouTube.
Ugliest breed of dog chihuahuas. Fine Grace for the sub. J-Wall for the sub. Actually, no, Pomeranians.
All right.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
Nice.
Croc speakers.
So it's a Bluetooth speaker that you attach to Crocs. The Crocs in this video have to go down in history. That is a Sprite giblet, a Bluetooth speaker, and headlights. It actually looks like he might commute to work in these things. It's got the little giblet attachment here. I've got my Crocs from when I went to Shrek Swamp, and I've actually never added a giblet to a pair of Crocs before, so let's give it a shot. Here goes nothing.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Imagine that playing on a 10-hour loop as I walk through the mall.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Well, here we are. 2 weeks after buying and testing 100 TikTok shop ads, I asked Haley's cousins to meet up. You see, in the past...
Bro, he had to test 100 of them and didn't include all of them?
They've only ever looked at me as cringe and old. But thanks to TikTok shop, those days are gone.
Oh, have you seen the virals? Have you seen the viral freeze-dried Skittles? Oh, they're only $8.99. Shut the fuck up. That was a good video, though. Josh for the 4. Jacob for the 3. All right, next. Yo, chat, we got to lock in, dude. We are only one video in. Airports in a nutshell. It's going to be another hour watch. I'm definitely going to yap.
Airports. If you've been lucky enough to travel internationally or ever been on a plane, you've most likely passed through an airport at least once in your life. And boy, are they an experience. Now, I first need to mention, if you have a flight book super early in the morning, like 4, 5 a.m., everything is glorious. Sure, you have to wake up early and all, but you have that brimming excitement that it's the day of the trip. Peacefully driving through.
No, waking up early for a flight is only enjoyable if you're going somewhere, not coming back. And then leaving late is also a pain because then you know you have so many things you have to do when you get back. Like, I love early flights home because I was able to do a few things. Like, I had to wake up at 4:30 today to come back from Texas. But I was able to get shit done before I had a stream. Right? When you have, like, a fucking 6 p.m. flight home, yeah, it's nice to not wake up early. Or, like, be able to wake up late. But then you just fucking sit around and do nothing. You can't get shit done. That fucking bothers me. And then a late flight there, it's just... Now you miss a day, right? Like, I forgot you're in Texas. Yeah, that's where I just got back from.
Through the night, dark, empty roads. You've reached the airport. It's basically empty, and you're through and waiting for your plane in no time. It's seamless. Mwah! Perfect. But if, like most people, you've booked a flight in the height of the summer months, at the weekend, peak travel time, you may have just signed yourself up to hell on earth. So you've booked your tickets for your big summer getaway. You've done all the prep. You've gone out and bought yet another pair of shorts as part of your holiday clothes shopping, even though you've got 4 perfectly fine pairs at home from
Yo, today I got mad at okay, this is a problem. People that take too long to take their fucking overhead baggage out of the fucking overhead baggage area annoy the fucking shit out of me. Because I book my plane flights in 29A and B. Those were the flight fucking seats that me and Brooke had. So we're fucking sitting there at the back of the plane, and I have to wait 45 fucking minutes to get out because every person that stands up goes, fixes their outfit, goes, searches for their bag, and then, like, very lazily just, like, drags it down, puts it down, fixes himself again. Like, I don't even have anywhere I need to go, right? I get really mad if it's a connecting flight, but it's like, fuck, dude, I want to leave, man. I want to get the fuck out of this airport, and you're sitting here dicking around. Hurry the fuck up.
Previous years. You've somehow managed to wrangle all your clothes into your suitcase, and you've finally made it to the airport. So when you step through those revolving glass doors, the first thing you have to do is, of course, check in. That dreaded moment when you look across all the airline check-in desks. Most of them are pretty bare, and yours is rammed. Now, if you've already checked in online and you're just travelling with a singular backpack as hand luggage, lucky you smart ass. But if you have a suitcase like the majority of us, get in line, buddy. Snake queues everywhere.
I feel like airports have gotten better at it with the self-service kiosks. Now, mostly every airport I go to, there's not that big of a line at check-in. Like, you used to have to, say you had a flight, an international flight, you're supposed to show up way earlier because there's, like, customs, all this other stuff, and you have to, like, be prepared, blah, 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 with your passport, any other shit. But say you had, like, a regular state-to-state flight at 8 in the morning, you were supposed to show up at, like, fucking 5 because you have to be there 3 hours before to fucking stand in line. Now, at most airports, on, like, even a decently packed time, where you're going to stand in line is just security, especially if you're not TSA pre-check. And I never understand that. TSA pre, like I've gotten TSA pre-check one time. I don't even know why I got it, but I never understand how we just trust that some people aren't terrorists. Like, hey, you've done a background check. Now you get to keep your shoes on and also, like, not have to take your, like, laptop or whatever else out of your fucking bag. I'm like, what? Because he did, like, they did, like, a random background check on this guy. So now he's fucking TSA pre and he gets to keep his fucking shoes on.
I mentioned these little buggers in the Conventions in a Nutshell video, and quite literally said this: the snake queue.
I do get jealous of old people that get to keep their shoes on. Because I always wear shoes that I have to unlace them to be able to take it off, like Nike Blazers or some shit. And so when I watch, like, an old man, and they're like, how old are you, sir? And he's like, 73. And they're like, you got to keep your shoes on. I'm like, fuck that guy, you know?
We've all experienced one at some point in our lives.
Oh, you're too old to take your fucking shoes off, pal. I'm kidding. Oh, you're too old to take your fucking shoes off.
Listen to any airport, it's the classic back and forth queue design. Very space efficient. It's just a part of the experience, stuck behind so many people. Families, elderly people, families of elderly people. But when you do eventually make it to the front of the queue, and you now resemble the pensioners that were in front of you, you hand over your passport, and that moment we all know too well.
Where they ask you the very basic question when you're at security, and you're like, just act normal, just act normal. So what's your name? Because they're looking at your ID. What's your name? And at that moment, you've just, it's like you just got hit with a fucking, a Men in Black fucking screen wipe. You have no idea. What's your name? Now they're suspicious of you.
Employee behind the desk kind of holds your passport photo up to your face to check the resemblance. Now, what do you do in this scenario? If you're anything like me, your passport photo was taken 7 years ago and frankly looks nothing like you. So I kind of stand there and try and subtly make myself look as much like the photo as possible, changing my expression.
I just stand there. I just mean mug it. Like when we had to leave today, they had to take a picture of my face to match to my like ID instead of the guy looking at me. And this is how I took my driver's license photo, and this is how I stare for every legal document. Like motherfuckers that smile in their license photos. I didn't even know that was allowed for a while. I thought you had to mean mug it. Because I feel like you should just be stone cold. You should, whenever, if it's like to look like you should just be like literally like a mugshot. Just look. Right? No face.
Expression. Moving my hair around a little bit. Like that would make any difference. Well, once you've passed the resemblance test, that would...
Show your license photo? No, I'll take a picture of it one day and show you guys. When I got my license photo, I had the stomach virus. So in the picture, I'm just like... But I look a little pale. Right when I got home, I started yakking shit myself. I didn't know that I had it at the time. I just didn't feel well when I woke up. And this is when I did my stream. I like wake up. I'm like, oh, I'm 21. This is great, right? I'm like, oh, my stomach kind of hurts a little. I have some diarrhea in the morning. I'm like, well, I got to get to the DMV. I'm standing in the photo. I just feel the shit just about to leave my ass. I'm like, I need to get out of here. I get back, just vomit, just shit myself. Like, well, I still got to stream. So I go live, and you guys are like, are you going to get high? Because I said I would get high for my 21st. I was like, I mean, sure. I get way too high, and I have the stomach virus. Like, dude, I feel like shit. I end stream just fucking almost pass out on the floor.
Was merely the beginning. Next is the suitcase weighing. So different airlines offer different maximum...
Yo, you gotta be the people that let you over the limit by like 2 pounds are fucking goats. Brooke's suitcase always weighs too much. I hope she doesn't hear me when I say that. Her suitcase always weighs too much. I'm like, she's like, what airline are we flying? And because some airlines, it's like 40 pounds or 50 pounds. I'll be like, you got to keep it under this. She'll be like, okay. It's always like 53, but they'll let it slide. And I'm like, you're a fucking goat. But then there's that one person that's like, your bag's overweight. do you want to pay the extra $50 or do you want to take something out? And I'm like, dude.
Suitcase weights. So I guess the plane doesn't get too heavy and, I don't know, fall to bits. And even though I know I've used one of those...
Start telling her 5 pounds under the actual weight limit. Brady, do you think my girlfriend won't see through that? I already do that for things that we have to be on time. Say the event starts at 6. I'll tell Brooke we have to be ready by 5:30. And then we get there at 6:30.
Weird gravity scale things at home before I left, and I know for a fact my suitcase...
She knows that every airline is an increment of 10 pounds. I can't tell her that her bag has to weigh 45.
This is way under the maximum weight whenever I drop that suitcase on...
Bro, Bando. Fuck off. Mods, time out Bando for a month, dude, please. In a nice way, this video is boring. You are so annoying. Like, you are actually so annoying, dude. Fuck. The Moose in Plas for the sub. Gloon for the 3. I'm in love with you. Thank you for the 3. Grace for the 5. You're my favorite streamer. Been sub for 33 months. Keep it up. Thank you. Josh for the 4 says, hey, Joe. Jacob for the 3. Already read that.
On the conveyor, I feel the hot sweats coming on, like a middle-aged woman going through the menopause. I mean, nobody wants to be that guy whose suitcase is way over the maximum.
Yo, I always get scared, though, when there's a drug-sniffing dog, because I'm always like, oh, did I forget to take the weed off of me? I'll be like, I go through my own head, and I'm like, I hope I didn't accidentally put weed in my bag. And there'll just be like the German Shepherd, and I'll just be standing there. I'll just be like, just waiting for that motherfucker to point, you know, when they're like, and they freeze.
Weight, then you're forced to either pay the price of a Boeing 737 to add some extra weight, or humiliate yourself by sitting on the floor and removing items from your case, hoping you've just gone under the max weight. And also, what
I've done that so many times.
is with those signs on the check-in desk that list the items that you can't have in your suitcase? Now, this will be fine, but they always say no firearms or explosives. What is the point of that? Just a list of the most obvious things to not pack in your...
Because people are fucking stupid and don't know. Like when we watched the Talk to a podcast and Haley Welch didn't know that she couldn't bring a box cutter on an airplane. When I was in Wyoming, they actually had guns, or not guns. They actually had signs everywhere that were like, you can't bring guns on airplanes. Like actually had to explain to Wyoming citizens that it's illegal to bring a gun on an airplane. Where it's like, this has happened so often at this airport that like, if you try to bring a gun through security, they just tell you to put it in your car, right? It's not like, hey, you're trying to bring on a gun on an airplane, we're going to arrest you. It's like, hey, go put it in your car and then get on the plane.
Your suitcase. Oh, silly me. Let me just remove this RPG from my suitcase that I didn't realize I couldn't bring with me. Well, when your case is hopefully...
You could check guns, just not in the cabin? Well, yeah.
Under the weight requirement, and your firearms are...
And I think even then, there's rules on what's allowed. You can't have it loaded.
Put aside. You stand and watch as your suitcase disappears through that little flap into the abyss as you salute it. And you just have to trust them that it gets on the plane. That suitcase could be heading anywhere, for all I know.
You ever have a fucking airline lose your baggage? I went to Florida one time, and that happened, and they were like, yeah, your bag's in, like, Nebraska. I don't even know where they said it. It was some state that was like in the Midwest. It might have been like Nevada. I was like, how the fuck did my bag get? They put it on the wrong plane. I don't know how, because they have those fucking barcodes that you scan it, and they put it on the wrong plane. And so I just had my own, I had like my base outfit for like a day and a half, and they had to fly it back. And then like the next night they drove it to the place we were staying. Because then if they lose it, they're required to bring it to you.
And can I just add, thank God for e-tickets, because if you still have...
That's why they always say, little tip, if you're ever going to an international flight, just keep an extra pair of clothes in your bag.
To print your booking confirmation physically, it would be lost within...
In case they fucking lose your bag.
5 minutes. So you finally conquered the check-in desk, the queues, the passport check, the bag weight. You've got your boarding pass. Don't lose it. But trust me, that is nothing, because next, the most dreaded part, security. Now, despite the name, as I approach, I am feeling anything but secure. You take one step in the room, guards everywhere.
Get your hats and hoodies off. If you got a laptop in your bag, take it out. if you got a hoodie on, take it off. Just 4 a.m. You're like literally you're barely awake. They didn't do that in Texas. That's Philly airport. Philly or New York. If I ever fly out of Philly, New York, Newark, anything in the Northeast, if you got a hoodie on, take it off. He just starts screaming like he's a goddamn drill sergeant.
Sniffer dogs. And in
then the grandma that's hard of hearing makes the fucking blunder to ask this man the same question that he's been repeating loudly. Am I allowed to keep my shoes on? Ma'am, how old are you? 64. Take them off!
the UK, they carry...
You ain't a senior citizen!
...guns. Not the sniffer dogs.
Oh, but I have a bunion. I don't give a fuck!
The guards. And unlike you US viewers, it's not every day us English folk see a, how do you say, firearm. I mean, the only time I see these things is in video games. There's even more snake cues, machines making random noises. Before you even get close to the action, it's already pretty intimidating. And if that's not scary enough, security is far from simple. There are so many steps and rules. So when I finally get called up, the first op-
Bro, unlace your shoes while you're in line. Basic common courtesy. If you're some dickhead that's gonna start unlacing your shoes when you get to the fucking conveyor belt, you just don't understand pre-planning. I will stand in line knowing it's gonna be 5 minutes and I'll walk around with fucking no or wear Crocs or wear something that's easily, something you can easily take off.
Obstacle. The trays before the metal detectors. So it's hand luggage in one tray, but electricals have to go separate. Then it's liquids of 100 ml in another place, in a plastic bag. Empty your pockets.
You just don't bring liquids, dude. You just put the laptop somewhere else. Put the bag in with the shoes, the wallet, throw everything in.
Sign here, chunk of hair here, swab your mouth here. It's all so overwhelming. Then you're rushing because there's 700 people behind you. And I don't even know where I stand on the clothing situation in security anymore. A few years ago, your shoes had to come off. Now they don't, but your belt has to go in. And sometimes your jackets do.
Nah, your shoes still gotta go off.
Sometimes they don't. And hoodies do, but coats don't. I honestly have no...
And I never understand, like even today, we're going through the line, and there's these 4 women that are around my age. And they just get to go through the little beep scanner where it's like you're walking into like a nightclub where it just checks for metal. Oh, but me, I have to go fucking spread your legs. And it goes. And then I go and it fucking highlights the areas that are of my body that they gotta fucking pat me down. Like, how do they determine who gets to go through what?
No clue. To be honest, I just stripped fully naked to be on the safe side. So as all your prized possessions sail away in tiny grey trays, it's finally time to step up to the metal detectors. All these bad boys are designed to make the strongest willed man break down.
I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
Now it just
highlights your wiener. Dude, I always think that's hilarious, though. Because I'm not going to be pressed, right? Like, if they got to pat me down. But it's always funny when it like highlights your crotch and they're like, okay, sir, I'm going to be using the back of my hands. It's going to be a quick brush. I'm like, you're good, dog. And then I'm looking over to my friend that's standing 30 feet away, just staring at me, have a 45-year-old man just drag the back of his hands against my nutsack. And I'm sitting there just going,
doesn't matter if I've gotten rid of every trace.
He's just fucking staring at your friend. You're just like, just making eye contact, trying not to laugh.
Piece of metal on me. Removed fillings, taken out hip replacements, have 0 drugs on me, not even a packet of polos. When I step through those things, they will always go off. These things aren't metal detectors. They are me detectors. You walk in, make that stupid pose, and then without fail, beep, beep, beep. Everybody looks at you like you're some sort of dangerous criminal. Over to this side, please, sir. Where you then, frankly, get violated. Now, just to get serious for a second, fun fact about me. I actually have an orthopedic heel in my right shoe, under my foot, because I have a lifelong condition called being a loser. But no, I have sadly been cursed with a condition called scoliosis. So whilst your spine looks like this, mine looks like this. Thankfully, it doesn't impact my life too much, and most people wouldn't even realise I have it by looking at me, but it does mean I pretty much have to constantly wear a little chunk of rubber tucked under my right heel to straighten me out and stop any pain. Well, airport staff seem to love it. Without fail, it is taken off me and put through a special drug detection machine for...
Yo, and it's always like the simplest shit. Yo, they'll fucking scan a bag of high-tech technology just 10 seconds. A bag of Lay's chips. Hold up. And it's like, you hear like clicking. Beep, 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 beep. And you're watching the guy just hyper zoom in and out. And he's going with the mouse and he's scrolling in. Can I get a rescan on number 3? Coming right up, boss. He fucking slides it back over. You're fucking, you're hoagie. You're fucking Italian hoagie. They're just fucking, just hyper zooming. It's like they're playing a hardcore game of World of Warcraft.
A closer inspection. Like I'm Pablo Escobar, smuggling a wad of Colombian...
I always look at that shit too, and I never understand what they're looking for. Because it's like an X-ray. Like, what are they looking for, like a sharp object?
Or inspection. Like I'm Pablo Escobar, smuggling a wad of Colombian snow in my sweat-soaked orthopathetic heel. And even though I know, of course, I have no drugs, I panic and start to look so guilty that I actually start to convince myself that I am smuggling drugs. And let's just be honest for a second here. In a universe...
You convince yourself that you just blacked out one day and shoved cocaine in your heel. Unknowingly. Right before a trip to Punta Cana.
First, where I was a drug smuggler, why would I humiliate myself by putting drugs in an orthopedic heel? That's not cool at all. I'd put them somewhere way cooler, like up my bum or something. And you know what I said earlier about putting liquids in a clear bag? Make sure that you have checked everything. Because if you leave anything over 100 ml on its own, or any aerosols, your bag will be separated and swabbed. Then, you really do look guilty. You'll get pulled into a side room and interrogated because you've left half a Capri-Sun on...
No, they would not. They pull you to the side, they go through your shit, and they ask you questions. I've had that before. Where like, or like I have friends and family members that are allergic to shit. They'll just bring their EpiPens with them. They'll pull out the bag. They'll be like, "What is this?" And you have to explain.
On its own without a plastic bag. But once you've made it through the detectors, dodged an international drug trafficking list, and reobtained all your possessions, if security is hell, the next area is a heavenly place, duty-free. So simply put, duty-free is just a store area of the airport that sells things with no VAT. So everything is way cheaper. And you'll know when you've made it to duty-free because the air...
Yo, you know a crime that everybody commits is going through customs back into the United States where they say, did you purchase anything or bring anything back that's not from this country? Knowing damn well my entire suitcase is full of foreign goods. Everything. Did you bring anything back? I'm filling out the customs form. Did you bring anything... Any of these items? Yes. I just marked no. No. I mean, I ain't gonna bring somebody that's like gonna bring back money or like plants or some shit because I know they're like really hardcore on that and they go through your bags for that stuff. But bro, like if I buy like fucking shit from a gift shop, I'm not declaring that. Because then it's just this whole pain in the ass where they're like, you're going to need to fill out this form.
Of a weird mix of all the popular fragrances rolled in.
My suitcase had cheese in it. That is illegal, I'm pretty sure. To have food. Because it's like a whole thing where some like foods can contaminate other things. Like they might have bacteria that they deal with there that we don't have here.
Into one, in some weird expensive stink cloud. What I imagine Jeremy Fragrance's apartment smells like.
Oh, people don't know that I'm not wearing underwear.
Male models' faces.
What?
All over the walls, with fragrances you've never even heard of. But who cares? Because everything is so cheap. Sunglasses, sun cream, aftershave, neck pillows.
When it asks you if you've brought more than $10,000 in non-US currency back to the country, and you have 10,001. Who has that, though? Why do they ask that question? Like, in what scenario are you going to a foreign country and coming back with more than 10 grand in cash? Like, are you like just Elon Musk or some rich ass person? Smugglers, dealers? Dude, but obviously they're just going to click no. Like, I've just never, I mean, even if you go to a casino, like, you might come home with, like, $100 more. You could come home with more than 10K.
M&M's weirdly everywhere for some reason. You can buy a 3-litre bottle of Jack Daniels for about £5. Duty-free is truly the alcoholic's paradise. Stock up, buy gifts for friends and family. And then you have every...
Oh, yeah, that fucking 5-pound Toblerone bar.
English bloke rushing to buy ciggies in bulk to sell to their mates down the pub to make a cheeky profit like they're Alan Sugar. If Alan Sugar promoted lung cancer. So once you make it out of duty-free, you are a free man. The rest of the airport is yours to peruse. There's even more shops to explore, but don't be...
Yo, you're really hyping this shit up, dude. The shops at airports are fucking terrible. Everything's overpriced. You ever pass, like, one of those fucking, like, Beats stores or, like, a fucking machine that sells Legos? I'm like, these are going to be fucking 30% more than they would be at any other fucking store. Why would I buy it here? If you see somebody shopping at a jewelry store in an airport, they are fucking filthy rich. Or an idiot. One of the two. Like, somebody to buy, like, a gold chain at an airport, like, that's just gonna be... You're just getting taxed 50% on that.
What's duty-free?
They're just gonna fucking up-price the shit out of it.
It's cheap. Not everywhere in the airport is too. In fact, it's quite the opposite. The obligatory airport Burger King can be double the price, so stay vigilant, travellers. And some of the stores in airports are so weird. I don't know about you guys, but when I pack for a holiday, I already have all my clothes prepared in my suitcase before I come to the airport. I mean, sure.
Dude, whenever I go to the airport, I always pass one of those, like, Versace bag stores where they're selling, like, really expensive, you know, like, designer bags and shit. And they're always empty. And I always go, who the hell is going into this store? I mean, realistically, they need to sell, like, one bag a day, and they make money. But still.
The odd hat or a pair of glasses. But why is there a JD selling a full Nike Tech Fleece tracksuit in the airport? I mean, I know it's England and all, but come on. I'm not just going to whack that baby on whilst I'm walking around the beach in the 30-degree heat in the...
Do you buy stuff at airport stores? This is what I do. I get through airport security. I walk to one of the snack shops. I buy 2 Cliff Bars. I used to buy beef jerky. Now I buy chicken jerky and 2 water bottles. I give one to Brooke. Then I go to Dunkin'. I get a coffee and probably some shitty fucking breakfast meal. Then I leave. And then I feel my stomach churning from having a lack of food, now coffee, and some sort of weird sandwich that I've eaten and nothing else. Maybe some other fucking junk food. And then I start crop dusting on the airplane. Smoking Sage, thank you for the 10 gifteds! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Mad K and FW for the sub. Smokin and Dark for the sub. Nox, Balkan, and Margical for the sub. Max for the 3 says, who's your favorite mod? Don't really have one. James Moose, Plaz for the sub. Brady. Smoking, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I only say Brady because Brady is also a mod / VOD guy / my tech dude. So I kind of am required to have Brady or my stream just doesn't work. Banana for the sub.
Costa del Sol.
Outside of that, all of my mods are equal. But Fiddlecock. Long pause. But Fiddlecock.
And a Rolex store. Sure.
But Fiddledinks.
I know all these designer stores have slightly reduced prices and all, but come on. You have to be a...
So you hate the mods? No, my mods are great.
Different level of wealthy to...
W mods in the chat. I appreciate all my mods, especially the ones that are here a lot.
Just casually buy a Rolex before you fly. So amongst relaxing and doing some shopping, your only next big challenge is your gate number. You'll have to wait ages for it to appear on one of the many various screens. These screens will be your best friend until you board the plane. Now this wait can be pretty boring, so sit around, eat some food, have a drink.
Yo, I just sleep on the floor, bitch. I don't care how dirty that shit is either. I got a fucking 8 a.m. flight. I got an hour until I fucking board, and I came to the airport mad early because there wasn't a line. Y'all just fucking lay down in the middle of the ground.
Why not sit and look at some of the planes taking off?
Everybody's staring at me and shit. I don't give a fuck.
and landing. Hey, you might even see the
Probably why I get sick every time I go anywhere.
one that you're going to be on. Funny story about this, actually. So when I flew to Amsterdam a few years ago for TwitchCon, I knew it would only be around a 45-minute long flight. So as I sat down near a window and waited for my plane to roll in, I was met with horror as I realised it was one of those dinky propeller planes. I mean, I'm a pretty nervous flyer already, and it doesn't help when you see them pumping up the tiny rubber tyres and using their iPhone flashlights to check the underside of the wing, and the propellers that rattled as they spun. I mean, to be completely honest,
Or whenever they tell you, like when I was coming back today, they're like, if you have a seat by a window or by the wing, you have to keep your window open. Is that so, like, if a bolt comes flying off the plane, somebody says something? Like, why do they make you do that? When they're like, if you're by a wing seat, you have to open your window in case I just see a fire just fucking spark up. Just so then I'll be like, is that supposed to be happening? What the fuck are they gonna do? The plane's taking off. I'm by a window seat. I just see 7 bolts just fly off the plane. I go, what is that supposed to happen? The fuck are they? They're gonna go let the pilot know.
be honest with you, after everything I'd seen, I didn't even think the plane would make it off the runway, never mind making it to Amsterdam. The flight was of course all okay. I mean, I did—
Yes, you should say something if you see it. What if I just mean mug it? I just see, a fire doesn't start, but when the plane takes off, I see 10 screws just go loose and fly off the wing of the plane. And I just nonchalantly turn my head back and stare at the back of the seat in front of me. I just don't. I put my windshield down and I just go. Just banking that we'll make it.
I did get a little bit nervous and repeatedly chant,
It'll be fine. There's probably 100 more screws.
I'm going to die to myself.
That's only like 1% of the screws.
Over and over again.
I mean, surely they're fine.
I saw the propellers bending as they spun until I looked to my—
Yeah, that's what the outside of the plane looks like. They're getting ready to fucking get onto the tarmac, take off.
When I saw the propellers—
like, are we in Mad Max?
Bending as they—
Was that a new jet engine?
Spun until I looked to my left and realised a little girl had overheard me and she burst into tears. And Flybe, the airline that I flew with, no longer exists. But anyway, eventually, your gate number will appear. Usually it's when you're in the toilet or one moment where you're not looking at the screen. And of course, it's the furthest—
Yo, one thing that I do remember that I forgot to bring up is when I went to TwitchCon, I was on the second flight with Foxman, and he was talking about this other creator, Bomb, who I've rated a few times, but I hadn't met prior. And he was kind of telling me about how he got that nickname. And it was like the worst conversation to have in an airport. We were boarding the plane and he said the word bomb like 9 times. And in the back of my head, I was like, this probably isn't a good conversation to just be having while we're boarding a plane.
this gate away. So you trek halfway across the airport, racing the people on the
He'd be like, yeah, so bomb.
walking conveyors. And of course,
Yeah, so Bomb was talking to me the other day.
the distance to
And
your
he'd always emphasize Bomb.
gate can vary depending on the size of the airport you're in. Yet again, Amsterdam's airport, Schiphol. Fellas, I pray you never, ever experience that airport. Being the 4th busiest in Europe, it is gigantic. It is far too big. I mean, there was screens telling you how long the walk to your gate would be, with some of the times being over 25 minutes. Just to walk there. In Schiphol, you need to take a flight to get to your flight. A truly hellish experience. They do have a cool clock though. Wow, look at that. There's a little man trapped in there.
Working on a weekend like usual. Working on a weekend like usual.
Anyway,
Is that how the time changes every minute?
you finally finish your mammoth expedition and make it to your gate. You sit down, let out a sigh of relief as your legs throb. You can finally relax as you take a glimpse over at the screen and realise the gate has moved. It happens every single time.
I feel like that doesn't happen to me. Does that happen to you guys? I'm feeling like this is European airports. Every U.S. airport I've ever been to, if it moves my gate, it moves it 2 over. It's always same terminal. It'll be like A15. Oh, your gate moved. A22. I got to move, 100 feet over.
And just a tip, if you are ever in a French-speaking country and your flight has a delay, never read the word out loud. So when you eventually make it to the right gate, if you can still stand, you hop in the queue and everyone starts boarding. First, the people in the fast twat queue, then the other commoners. So you slowly edge towards the front. Don't worry, you've got this. Nothing else can go wrong now. You hand the kind worker your pass.
You're just if you're past like zone 6 or group 6, just don't even get on the plane until last call. Like motherfuckers crowding around. Hey, they're boarding group 2. Are you the person to the left of you? Hey, what group are you? They're just like keenly standing there waiting to get in line. Group 10. Oh, so why the fuck are you standing here?
Passport. They scan it, hand it back to you, give you a big smile, and they say
I hate that shit where it's like, now boarding first class. Now boarding our diamond members. Everybody, we are now going to be boarding groups 1, Sapphire, and Emerald. Now we're boarding group 2, Ruby, and Gold. Okay, now we have Gold 3 in the Villager class. Group 4, and we're going to let in our Silver members. Like, what the fuck? Like, just do group 1, 2, 3, 4. Are people paying to be a better group?
Enjoy your flight, where you then reply, you too. Oh, you idiot. Why did you say that? She is not getting on the plane with you. You fool.
And what's the point of how we board? Because it's never fucking quick. Whenever I board a plane, why don't we board planes where people that sit in window are group 1, people that sit in middle are group 2, and people that sit aisle are group 3, or go back to front. We always board the front of the plane first, which makes no fucking sense. I know they're first class, but it's making it slower. On top of that, me and Brooke sat window and middle. And every time I sit window or middle, the person that's in aisle is just sitting there. And I have to go, excuse me. And they go, oh, are you sitting here? Sorry. And then they have to scurry, and it just adds time. Like, we're just wasting an hour boarding and getting off because motherfuckers take forever.
You relive the moment as you walk down the air bridge. But who cares? Congratulations, you've conquered the airport. Go forth, young Padawan. Get on your plane, sit down, and revel in the experience of 3 screaming babies, someone ripping a fart, no leg room, uncomfy chairs, and mediocre food for 4 hours. And isn't it funny that there's no Wi-Fi on board, but the card reader...
Yo, I love farting on airplanes, dude. I love farting on airplanes. Because, yo, even if they think it's you, they ain't going to say shit. They ain't going to say... Smoking Sage for the 50 gifted! Top of the chat! Thank you for the 50 fucking subs, Smoking Sage. I think I'm saying your name right. Smoking Sage _ for the 50 fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. God damn. Appreciate the fucking subs, you fucking goat. Thank you for the subs. Dudley for the sub. Flax for the 3. Said Caesar Salad. Ethan for the sub. Luke's for the 3. My friend's crush just found out he liked her. And she rejected him. How awkward is it that they share a locker and sit next to each other in first period? That is very awkward. Mutant and Sexum for the sub. I would hate to be in that scenario. Rex Arena for the 5. We use rivets on a plane while the few tank doors use screws. Jay Addy for the sub. Smoking for the 1,000 buddies. And thank you for the fucking 50 gifted too. Usually watch for YouTube because I'm busy with school, but I love your content. You're a huge help for me. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help Smoking, and thank you for the nice message. And thank you for the support as well. On and off Twitch. Banana for the sub.
That charges you £10 for a...
How much money do you get per sub? Depends if it's Prime and what country they're from. The most I'll get from a Prime sub is like $2.30. From a tier 1, I have a better sub split than other creators. I get, I think, $3 pre-tax, whereas other creators get 2.5. So I get 50 cents more, but that's pre-tax. So Twitch usually takes like $2 or $3 from a $6 sub.
Small tube of Pringles works just fine. But remember, you may have made it through one airport, but there is always a second on the other side. It's like the airport you came from in your home country, but on hard difficulty. It's usually much hotter, and you don't understand a word anyone...
I found poop in the sink at an airport. Wow. Dude, that must have been a fucking 007 operation. to get that down without anybody fucking coming through. Dude, the worst place ever, like I had to take a shit this morning and going to an airport and okay, I know women have to deal with long lines at, you know, bathrooms. And I'm sorry that you guys have to go through that, okay? However, when you're a guy and you have to take a shit and you're specifically at an airport and every bath stall is full, it's like being told that you're going to die to the guillotine, and it's dull. Because no one's peeing in those stalls. There's 4 stalls, and everybody's taking a fat shit before their flight, and there's 7 people in front of you. You're not even going, right? You might as well just try and poop on the plane because you're not going to get in there in time, you know? But I will say, I do love being able, I don't want to say that's the one male privilege that I don't feel bad about. But when I have to pee and there's a long line at the women's bathroom and I just get to walk in and just piss in a hole in the wall and then walk out, it's just a great feeling, you know? It's a great feeling. That's, oh my God, ew. I mean, that's how it is. And there's piss on the floor usually, especially at airports or a bar. That's like the one thing that I'm like, you know, this is a privilege that I don't think is something I should try and, you know, change because it's not a societal thing. It's just I pee in a urinal. So I walk up, pee, and leave. You know, so it's quick. Lucky you. I know. I get to pee in walls. It's fun. And you get to pee on the urinal cake. Oh, dude, peeing on a fresh urinal cake is a feeling that, you know, people without penises can't have. And I'm sorry that you'll never be able to experience that. But being able to pee on a fresh urinal cake, it's like a nice spring morning, you know? What is a urinal cake? It's to make your piss not smell. It's like a hockey puck. Usually it's pink and scented, and when you pee on it, the scent releases. And so you kind of chop it up a little bit. It's like, you know, you're starting a legacy when you pee on a fresh urinal cake. Because you know it's something that's not going to be around forever, and it's something you only get to experience from time to time. But it's amazing. It's delicious. Okay, no. I feel exposed with urinals. I don't like urinals that have no wall in between. Whenever I walk into a bathroom and there's a floor-to-ceiling wall, I go, whoever made this bathroom gets it. You know? They get it. They get it. And I appreciate them. Floor to about neck height, where if I really wanted to, I could have a conversation to the person with my left or my right. But there's no fear of a 6'4" man looking over and staring at my penis while I pee. You know, that's always. And then you ever walk into like a bathroom and you got to pee, and normally men do the 1 urinal gap rule, but if there's a big line, everybody just walks up and pees where they have to. And you got to like wedge your whole body against the urinal, because it's like if you stand far enough away to where you're not going to get backslash, like, you know, there's going to be that old dude that's 65 that's just like, and you turn away and he's like, you just see him looking at you and you're like, the fuck?
Saying the guards are
just staring you down.
Usually bigger, scarier, and sterner. But
there's rules, unspoken rules. If you walk into a men's bathroom and there's 3 urinals and there's somebody at urinal 3, you stand at urinal 1. If you stand at urinal 2, they're going to think you're a serial killer. If urinal 1 and urinal 3 are taken and urinal 2 is open but there's not a line behind you, you wait for one of them to be finished. Unless you really need to pee or you're at a bar, in which case you'll walk up. If there's a line behind you, you'll go into urinal 2, but you're going to stare directly in front of you or directly down. If you deviate either way, the person to your left or right is going to immediately assume that you're looking at their penis, and it's going to be really awkward.
Thankfully, arrivals is much easier than departing.
And you do not go on your phone.
It's just one last step before you...
And you do not go on your phone. If you go on your phone... Ugh.
Can enjoy your...
People are appalled.
vacation. The baggage collection. The conveyor of death.
We don't have this in Europe. The urinal cake, we have a toilet. You pay $1 in Europe in the airport. What?
Sit and wait and wait and wait.
You explained it perfectly. Yeah, I know. I know urinal etiquette.
That everyone else's suitcase.
If you're at a bar, all rules are gone. If you're at a bar, there could not be a line behind you. You gotta piss, you know? An area where the average guy is drinking 6 beers in an hour and has about a gallon of liquid that's constantly just being cycled through their body, I'm peeing next to another man. I have no problem with that, right? If I'm at somewhere where, you know, you have infrequent pisses, different scenario.
Comes out before yours, and even though you paid extra for your case to go on first, all that means is that on the other end it comes out last, but eventually you see it, your suitcase.
I'm using a stall at that point. Problem, all the stalls are taken, right? You're not thinking about the fact that every stall either has somebody throwing up in them at a bar or taking a shit, right? If you're in an airport, they're all full of people pooping.
It's emerged from the darkness. It survived the abyss. It slowly moves ever closer to you. You reach out your hand and miss it.
I'm using the stall. I've peed in a few sinks in my time.
So it has to go around.
Not when it's public. Like if I go into the bathroom, I said this the other day. Say the bathroom at a bar is one toilet, a urinal, and a sink. 3 of us will walk in at once and I'll pee in the sink.
And again. But then you grab it.
I don't give a fuck.
Finally, you are a free man. Go and enjoy your vacation. You deserve it. Then you look at your watch and realize it's 10 minutes until your flight home because a week has passed whilst you are waiting.
That's strange. Why would I willingly put myself through discomfort when I could comfortably pee in a sink with no problems to be had?
For your case, sure, airports are a pain. They're hectic, they're stressful, they're tiresome. But you know what? Sometimes they're nostalgic. The airport can be the host of that energetic pre-vacation excitement, knowing you're traveling to a new and exciting place that you've never been. And I always recommend traveling with friends.
I live in Israel and there's something called a bullseye where it's just a stall with a hole in the floor and instead of a toilet, you take a piss or dump in it and get the bullseye. Bro, if they had a small hole in the floor, that'd be like a skill shot. You're fucking drunk. The guy to your right's just peeing on his feet, just missing the hole. I'll get it one of these days. Just walked. He's wearing flip-flops. You hear the whack, 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 whack. There's no water nearby. There's no water nearby. That guy just peed on his feet.
It makes it all so much more fun. Sometimes the travel there can be just as enjoyable. Cracking jokes and laughing as you make memories on the trip of a lifetime. Having that early morning coffee or that late...
No shoes on, that's dirty work. Going into a public bathroom with no shoes. Wow, dude. Even at a water park. I've done that. That's where I've gone into the at a water park or a beach. I've gone into the bathroom with no fucking shoes on. No shoes. Just fucking, just toes. You know you're just standing in piss, too.
Nice 65-pound burger.
Only socks? That would be more gross. I would rather see somebody walk into a bathroom with no shoes, no socks on than just socks. Just knowing that you're gonna like soak piss in your fucking socks.
Sure, airports are a bit of a challenge, but once you're living it up in the sun, climbing a mountain, or seeing the wonders of the world, it makes it all worth it. Except for Schiphol. And with all of that said, wait, Dave, what are you doing here? This is kind of, you know, my line. Mate, did you not watch the last video? I'm doing ad reads from now on. You've missed a lot.
Oh, is this an ad? I'm so sorry. I'm skipping this, Giuseppe. I love your videos. I really enjoyed that, even though I just kind of went on an off-topic rant about peeing for 20 minutes. Michael D. Bauer for the sub. Smoke, and thank you for the 1,100 biddies. I was in a public bathroom on the wall. It said, are you gripping the toes while taking a shit? Scully Swirly for the sub. If it's a painful one, yeah. If I'm sweating, like one of those ones where you kind of start blacking out. I haven't had one of those in forever. I feel like I said that, though, and then I had one the next day. I feel like 2 weeks ago, I was like, damn, I haven't had one of those, like, pass-out shits in a while. And then I had one, like, the next day. Yo, Kofo for the sub. Mikhail, thank you for the fucking tier 3, too. I didn't even see that. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. I gotta piss real quick, chat, and we'll hop into the next one. Count me down. Hold up. Oh, dude, I love these. I love this headset. It is giving me a bad headset, but it's so comfortable. NASCAR and Kofo for the sub. It's amazing. Jam for the sub. Phone while peeing. Yeah. New Tyler drop react. What, Tyler the creator? Chat, if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, video /game /shop. It's half most of the videos I watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. We're doing reacts for the rest of the day, obviously. Tomorrow's Amanda the Adventurer 2. It drops that day. It's going to be fucking amazing. Great game. One of the best horror games we've ever played. Now part 2. Then maybe some other horror shit. Marvel Snap for 2 hours at the end. It's going to be an ad, but I've also just played the game a bunch in the past, like, month and a half. I'm, like, level 240 or some shit. So we're going to be grinding that out. Wednesday is going to be Mario Party, TCG, Card Trader, random shit. Thursday is going to be a sim day, maybe on bands. Friday is COD, new, the new COD that drops, Black Ops 6. Saturday, Sunday, Reacts. And then Monday is Grun. And we're going to try the HelloFresh meal that we ordered as well. Smoking Sage for the 50 gifteds again, you fucking goat! 110 gifteds this fucking stream, my fucking goat. 110 subs from Smoking Sage. Thank them if you got a sub. If you're one of the 110 people that got a sub or one of the 50 people just now, thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds. Smoking Sage. Appreciate the fucking subs. Dub. I went viral on YouTube Kids. This is the Yikes video. I don't know if Yikes is still here. Told me to tell them when I started the video. I think they're here. I went viral on YouTube Kids. Lock it in. Lock it in. Nathan for the sub.
Ever seen a video like this? Find this dog's mother. Or this? Tell the viewers to subscribe for everything to go back to normal. Or this?
Everybody subscribe right now to turn me into supersonic.
Annoying, right? Well, what if I told you that the people behind...
I hate the one... Mikhail! I don't know how to say your name. Michael? Michael? M-I-K-A-E-L? Chat, how do you say that? Manny. Thank you for the 20 subs! Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds. You fucking goat. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds.
Behind these channels are making hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I never see any of those because I'm not on YouTube Shorts. But I will say on TikTok, the farming content that I hate is number one, people that do the, if you like and repost this sound, you're going to have one of the best days in the world tomorrow. But if you don't, it's going to be really bad. This is good luck, but only if you like repost the sound and use the sound, even if in a private video. Those ones so annoying. Number two, and I've said this before on a philosophy stream, not Christian creators, but Christian creators that post content saying, if you love Jesus, you'll watch this video, right? Like, you're not, it's like the falsified assumption that they're promoting Christianity, but instead of like them trying to spread their religion, it's like guilt tripping other Christians to farm views, which is like literally just using Christianity to make money. And that's like, I feel like exactly opposite of what the fucking religion teaches. TB Shark and IRS for the sub. That makes me upset when they use Christ's name for views. Dude, literally. I'm not even religious, but I just know that's like, that's fucked, dude. Like, you just being like, oh, wait till scroll. If you care about Jesus. Like, dude.
Off these videos. How do I...
1 like equals 1 prayer on Facebook.
I know. I asked them. All right, who am I here with?
Ian Rocks.
I know Ian Rocks. Ian Rocks makes kid content.
How many channels do you have?
I got a few.
What kind of content do you make on those channels?
Skibidi Toilet, Fortnite reaction, everything you can name.
Nice. And how much money have you made on those channels?
You know, one of my channels, you can see right here, in a year and a half, 641,000. That's just one of my channels.
All right, who am I here with?
I'm Jack K.
So he's making, well, like, I mean, that might be one of his better channels, but even so, dude, that's going to be like 4 mil a year, 5+ million subscribers on YouTube. Wow, that really is the Instagram ratio to, like, kid YouTube follower. 5 mil on YouTube.
How many YouTube channels do you think you run?
3.
What type of videos do you make on those channels?
Brain rot, Skip a toilet, grimace. Literally like kids content, but like peak brain rot.
How much ballpark have you made from those channels?
Like $500,000.
All right, who am I here with?
Barry or Davier.
Teaching how to make 10K a month with media. This doesn't even really seem like kid content. He just seems like he sells like programs.
What type of video?
Yo, it really do be the skibbity toilet YouTubers that drive McLarens though. Like like I make good money. Like YouTubers make good money, but it's all like the people that are always like posting on their story that they're like, yo, they got like a fucking Audi R8 souped up to fucking shit. Like always kid content. Jack Doherty crashes McLarens. Well, Jack Doherty, I think part of the reason I think Jack Doherty's an asshole is just because he got big when he was young. Like, I don't want to say it's not his fault because, like, you know, it is him now and he's like 21 now. But at the same time, like, in the situation he was in, gaining clout at the age he was, you're kind of bound to be a dickhead. Like, your ego is going to be through the fucking roof. Like, everybody's going to think you're the shit. I mean, I always talk about that, too. When I started in high school, I started senior year of high school, and I thought I was the shit, right? I mean, I was a bit of an asshole before then, too, before I ended up, you know, going through. I'm not even going to yap about that. But, no, fucking changing as an individual, starting philosophy, dating Brooke, all this other stuff. Anyways, like, if you're doing that, but on a scale 10 times as big as I was, and when he was, like, 12, like, yeah, you're going to be a fucking douchebag. Like, you're gonna think you're the shit, right? Always. I mean, he makes a fucking lot of money, but it's like that's part of the problem. Is it's just gonna make your ego through the fucking roof at a young age, which is hard to, you know, revert from. Speaking from personal experience, but he even went through that at a harder level than I did. It's not saying, oh, whatever he does now is just in relation to that, but it's more so just like, I think blowing up in any amount of fame or money at a young age is always bad. Like, especially if you're like a Disney star. Dude, like you can listen to like Nickelodeon channel kids talk about it or Disney stars, how it was like horrible for them and all this other shit.
What videos do you make?
I make a lot of videos from Fortnite to Roblox to Minecraft to Brain Rot.
Okay, and how many?
Because it's like a falsified sense of reality. Like you view it as your life rather than a job. Like my job is social media, right? I enjoy it. It is a passion of mine, but it's not me, right?
Channels do you think you probably...
When those two blend together is when it's just like, fuck.
Yeah. I have 8. How much do you think ballpark have you made from all of those YouTube channels?
Like combined? Probably like 320K.
Bro, having 8 channels, though, is fucking nuts.
This is the face of someone...
How many do I have? Joe Bart Shorts. I don't use that. I got that for the plaque. I got that for the plaque, dude. That shit, YouTube Shorts, I rocked it for a while, kind of gave up, wanted the plaque. Gaming, VOD, main. That's it. I have 4 channels. I have 5 plaques because the main channel. Will and Shark for the sub.
Someone who's wondering...
Why do you have so many? You need to compartmentalize things to reduce clutter and promote individual boosts for that specific type of content. Right? Like, you want to separate your main and your gaming and your VOD, right? Those are the 3 that you want different if you're in my realm of content.
Why don't I make Brain Rot?
People run those partly for you, though. The only channel that I don't run is my VOD channel.
My kids' videos. So, yeah. I'm going to try this myself.
I do everything else. Like, I don't edit my videos, but I do the title. I don't make the thumbnails, but I'm telling them what to do for the thumbnail. All the description, where the ads go, well, I mean, a lot of it's auto, but like when I post and all that stuff, I do. But Brady runs the VOD channel. Jim for the sub.
I'm dedicating the next...
Otherwise, there'd be like 4 uploads a day. What do you mean? Oh, on one channel, yeah. If I'm posting on my main and my gaming every day and the VOD every day, it would just be too much.
30 days of my life just spamming Brain Rot content on YouTube Kids with the goal of getting monetized and seeing how much money I can make off of little kids. Am I a bad person for this? Nah, who cares?
Dude, I would just rip Cocomelon clips. I would just be like weaving copyright claims.
Okay, the 3 guys that I interviewed do 3 different things. Barry primarily does Brain Rot shorts, is what it seems. He's the one behind
Pick a toilet paper for Pikachu. How old is the average audience member? How old is the average audience member that's getting this on their For You page, bro? 7? 6? What the fuck? Pick a toilet paper for Pikachu? Let me think here. The lava one's pretty cool. The lava one's pretty cool. The sad face emoji I'm not that much of a fan of. The SpongeBob's pretty nice, but I mean, I don't know.
Is what it seems. He's the one behind this channel, which does like,
oh, I know, probably Spider-Man.
like, would you rather, animal videos, stuff like that. It has almost 1 million
Save the puppy. Oh my god.
subscribers and makes a lot of.
Yo, you know how you make kid content? Make your content appeal, like, make your content for the first 3 seconds on a YouTube short, like, just kid friendly, but then hard cut to if you don't like this video, both of your parents are gonna die tonight. Like, just straight rip right to, like, the ultimatum, like, monster. If you don't like and share this video to 10 people, there's going to be a monster that eats you alive. It's going to feel like you've been lit on fire by 1,000 suns. What? If you don't like this video, Grimace is going to cut your head off tonight.
Of money. Okay,
It would probably get demonetized, though.
He does Roblox videos.
Bro, if demonetization wasn't a thing, those videos would get 40 million views on YouTube Shorts.
And Ian Rocks does Minecraft roleplay videos. This is the channel. That's the channel that made $700,000 that he showed us at the beginning. And you guessed
Blocky on Any Sisters Only One Raft.
that he showed us at the beginning. And you guessed it, we're gonna do all 3 of those in this video. Starting with Minecraft roleplay. Now, if you're lucky and have never seen a Minecraft roleplay video, brace yourself. This is a clip from a video on Ian's channel called Skibbity Sisters Have a Crush on Me. I wish I was making that up.
Let's go! All right, and TV woman, what are you doing outside of my house?
I heard you were going mining. Can I join?
Can you join? Were you eavesdropping our conversations? Are you serious right now?
I just heard a little.
Bro, I feel like I could do really well in making brain rot content. I would so become a drug addict. I know. Oh my god. I don't even give a fuck how much money, bro. Having to wake up and be like, and get up out of bed and then fucking roll. Oh, are we going to Skibbity Toilet Land today? Oh my god, dude. I'd just be like, I'd be on fucking crack. Like, something. Oh my god.
Rumor that you guys were going mining.
What in the heck? Cameraman, did you tell her we're going?
Oh, what the flip arm? What the Sigma? Cameraman. We're going mining today?
Going mining?
No, man, I didn't say
I thought it was just gonna be me and Skibbity Toilet Queen.
anything to anybody. She must be stalking us.
Are you sure you don't want to go mining with me?
But Ian did not start this genre of kids content. The kings of Minecraft roleplay are without a doubt Cash and Nico. Cash and Nico created an entire Minecraft
9 million subs.
cinematic universe that little kids all over the world are obsessed with, featuring Cash, Nico, Zoe, and Shady as the main characters. So yes, I did spend all day setting up
Me creating a Minecraft kids universe only to end it with a Thanos snap where Thanos wins and every single character dies. To leave them utterly appalled where you make a fucking Minecraft verse only for a Thanos character to just be randomly introduced and kill everybody.
up a Minecraft server with a giant
No cliffhanger, nothing.
Minecraft City, individually making a bunch of Minecraft skins and scripting out entire episodes of the cinematic universe that I call...
Somebody said I just like Minecraft. Well, you don't watch Minecraft roleplay. There's Minecraft videos that, like, a bunch of people watch. Dude, I'll watch fucking Minecraft videos still. I'm 22. But, like, Minecraft roleplay is for, like, 5-year-olds.
Blocklanta. Now, I could have done what Cash and Nico did and hire voice actors to play Minecraft with me, but instead, I begged my friends to. Blocklanta also has a cast of 4 main characters, starring me as Dash, the main protagonist, my friend Polymars as Rico, the comic relief character, my girlfriend Hannah as Chloe, the dumb blonde, and my friend King Samalot as Brady, the villain of the story. Everyone.
Dude, literally just have... If you want a Minecraft roleplay video to go viral... Do some Skibbity toilet shit. Have one good character. One character that wears, like, like modded Minecraft skins that are, like, obviously, like, too revealing. And then have one person that's just fucking screaming into a mic. And that's and those three things all together would just be like worse than fucking Cocomelon. It would be, people would be sitting there glued to a screen for 4 hours.
Remember the mission. Profit off 3-year-olds. Profit.
It is weird the amount of like incestual-esque thumbnail video ideas on like YouTube kid content where it's like they're just role-playing Minecraft, but it's like, ooh, Skibbity Toilet Sisters have a crush on me? Like, what?
This
will be great.
Like, why is that appealing?
I hate children. Wow, this is a beautiful city. Hopefully I can find some people that will be nice to me. I don't know what that is. Oh, hi.
Yo, see, right there, I would have to be gone, dude. For you to be like, yo, we're hopping on at 5 to record this. New neighbor!
What's your name?
I'm Dash. Nice to meet you. Do you live here?
Those names sound a little familiar.
What's going on over here?
Whoa!
My name's Brady. Hey, get away, Brady!
Hey, guys, stop.
My name's Brady. And then he's like, oh, the villain has to have like a very small problem to fix. And I put dirt in your shoes. But he comes up. My name's Brady. And I put your family members on the rack. If you can't answer these Skibbity Toilet trivia questions, they're going to be ripped limb from limb. Just like high stakes. Just fucking immediate stress.
Stop fighting.
When did you move here?
I just moved here today.
My name's Brady, and I have a gun.
How long have you lived here?
Like 5 years.
Wow, so you're an OG.
I'm 6 years.
Oh, cool, Brady. That's cool.
I've actually been here the longest. I've lived here my entire life, and I'm 10.
You're 10 years old? Now that we had 3 episodes ready to go, it was time for the
Oh my god, they had to record 24-minute episodes. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to make thumbnails
ready to go. It was time for the most important part. Every single Minecraft role
yeah, just looks like a mobile game ad that you'd see on TikTok.
play video uses the exact same thumbnail style. And I don't know how to do it. So I found this thumbnail designer on Twitter named Vienna. His thumbnails are exactly what I'm looking for. So I reached out to him and he said he charges $20 per thumbnail. I asked him if he would do 3 thumbnails for $100. Yep, that's about 30.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. $20 a thumbnail, you could have paid him $60.
$3.33.
$20 for a thumbnail seems like such the base YouTube price for thumbnail artists. Just because it's like a reasonable rate for the amount of work that they're putting out. Like everybody when I was just at the event, we were all talking about like what we pay our editors. And like most video prices, it kind of varies depending on what content and hard cuts you do. But always thumbnails, it's like, yeah, $20, $25, $10. Vert and Titan for the sub.
Cents per thumbnail. I'm pretty much the most
OMG
generous
and Bob for the sub. How much do you pay for thumbnails? $20.
in the world. What can I say? I spent the rest of the
If it's like some crazy shit, like there's been times where like when Cloak used to do my, now I have Kangro do my thumbnails, but when I used to have Cloak do my thumbnails, there would be like times where I'd pay him more if it was like something where it was like obscenely annoying, but for the most part, it's just $20.
They're making sketches for each of the
thumbnails take like 30 minutes. Really depends. Some thumbnails are easier, some are harder.
Thumbnails that I wanted, and I sent them over to Vienna, who said he could get all 3 of them done in one day. And sure enough, alright, so he just sent me all 3 of the thumbnails, and they look amazing. I'm not even gonna lie, they look...
Bitch, your thumbnails are just your fucking face and text. I don't think you realize how hard thumbnails are to make. I do have very clickbait basic thumbnails, but it's not just my face and text. He has to cut out my whole body and then do edits for certain things that are in between. Like, if you're looking, like, yeah, there's gonna be, like, text on my face or some shit, but they have to completely crop that out perfectly and then just fucking add in whatever I'm asking for them for. ChatGPT thumbnails? No, they're not ChatGPT. Hello? No. You could put them in, wait, open the door. Put him on the medium or the very dry top left one. Okay. Thank you.
Exactly like what I was going for.
Got the she normally doesn't do my laundry. I just have a million things that I had to do. I was like, can you do my laundry today?
Block Lanta one. He nailed the gold city. I mean, what 3-year-old would not click on this? This is probably the single most saturated image I've ever seen in my entire.
Are your thumbnail artists like actual graphic design type editors or artists, or are they more editors? Well, that's the thing is I used to have Cloak is my editor, but he also used to be my thumbnail guy. But now I just have a dude that just straight edits thumbnails for me. He also is a YouTuber though, so I would assume I wouldn't say he's a graphic designer. I would more say he's just a YouTuber that's good at thumbnails. And then I have just 4 editors. Mikhail for the fucking 100! Buy Brooke something nice. Also love the video in Iceland. Thank you for the fucking 100. C-Show for the sub. Titan for the sub. She just said, I don't know if you could hear her through the mic. She said, yeah, buy me something nice. She said through the door. Mikhail, though, thank you for the fucking 100. And I will. I will use that on her. She will make me. She'll bring it up.
Entire life. But that's perfect because that's exactly what Barry told me to do when I asked him for advice.
If you're doing Brainrot's kid content, make everything oversaturated and post really consistently.
Same thing for this thumbnail with the have a heart. And then the last thumbnail is just beautiful as well. He nailed every single one of them, so props to him. I mean, these look professional, don't they? Well, it gets a little less professional when you click on the video and you hear this.
Is this McDiddy's?
What? So, yeah. All 3 of the videos are scheduled for the next 3 days. I'm going to post the first one tonight, and we'll see where this goes. So yeah, I'll catch up with you guys in a few days to see how these videos ended up doing. Hopefully I got enough views.
I mean, it's hard on a base YouTube account with no subs to just rip views.
To make back my $100 that I spent on the thumbnails.
Like, I wonder how that'll do.
It's time to check in on the Minecraft channel where I posted 3 Minecraft role-play videos. By the way, the channel is called Dash, just in case you were wondering.
Alright guys, it's been a couple days now.
It's called Dash. Now I gotta go look. I feel like that, like, such a basic name, though. I don't know if it's gonna show up. There's Dash Roblox. Then there's just charismatic Minecraft YouTuber named Dash MC. See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if you just, like, look up, like there's already a channel that makes this called Dash, which is crazy. Like, and the amount of Minecraft YouTube channels there are is fucking insane. Mr. TNT for the sub, Jaxie for the 3. Are you currently hiring any more editors? No. Not as right now, though. Jax, I'll let you know if I am, but currently no.
And let's see how the video's doing. YouTube Studio. Oh, it looks like we got 4 subscribers from all 3 of those videos. We got 31 views, 81 views, and 47 views. Looks like 5 likes in total. Not looking too great. Honestly, I don't know if this is gonna work. I think I'm gonna give up.
Nice video. Keep going, said Folly Boris.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Next up, we're making a Roblox channel. When I talked to Jack K, this guy, I asked him what I should do if I want to go viral on YouTube Kids. And this is what he said.
Kids content is hard to break into right now. A lot of people are trying to do it, like, think it's easy. Recently, one of my friends, I gave him this idea to pretend to be Sonic in Roblox, so we did that. So find a popular IP character, pretend to be them in Roblox, and do the popular Roblox ideas, and you can scale from there.
I had hundreds of options.
So literally just do the same video ideas, but just change what character you roleplay as.
There are just so many wonderful, colorful, friendly characters that kids all over the world love. I chose Gru.
He chose Gru. There's so many characters that I could choose from.
Colorful,
OJ Simpson.
Friendly characters that kids all over the world love. I chose Gru. From Despicable Me. Alright, I'm gonna test to see if this AI Gru voice is actually gonna work. What's up, guys? It's me, Gru, from Despicable Me, and today we're gonna be playing some Roblox. Alright, let's see.
What's up, guys? It's me, Gru, from Despicable Me, and today we're gonna be playing some Roblox. What game do you guys think we should play? Let me know down in the comments below.
It's not terrible. It's really not that terrible. Alright, let's play some freaking Roblox, dude.
Realistic Gru, though, and he actually becomes an evil villain.
I haven't played this game in ages. I bought this beautiful Gru avatar for 70 Robux and spent the next couple days of my life playing minion-themed Roblox games, running my voice through an AI Gru voice changer, adding an AI generator.
I feel like this one's gonna be fucking successful. especially with this weird AI generated image.
Groove face cam that I made using Midjourney. And using AI to cut out all the silence to make 3 semi-watchable videos.
Hello everyone, it is me Gru, and today we're going to be playing Minion.
Oh my god, dude, I just hate the UI of Roblox. Like, why are there so many fucking things on the screen?
Tycoon. Jump and jump and jump. No! You crashed it.
It like stresses me out.
Far in here. You've got to be kidding me. There's a person inside me? There's been a person inside me this whole time? Light bulb. Guys, remember that from the hit movie Despicable Me? Classic line right there. Potato flew around my room before you came. Excuse the... Dude, shut up.
Okay, just sent over 3 more thumbnail sketches to Vienna. I don't know. These ones are a little bit harder, I think.
The first one is Gru escaping the prison, so this is what I sent him.
Oh, I ain't giving them that fucking idea. Oh, hell no. Yo, I'll message my thumbnail guy. Yo, well, I mean, these thumbnails are harder rather than you just putting a face next to, like, something. But, like, if this became a YouTube video, I would be like, I would say, you, like, just off the dome. It'd be like, yo, do like a funny reaction or a cringe reaction title. Because I don't want to use the same title as the video that I watch. Because that just feels like a douchebag play. Parentheses. YouTube Shorts has become fucking something. Like, I don't know. I would sit on that for like a day or two. Come up with a title. And then just make them do something with that and then just do tweaks. Mr. TNT and Tiggy for the sub.
And this is what he made, assuming he made something. It probably looks incredible. Then I sent him over this one, which is the Minion Tycoon one. I'm sure this one's gonna look amazing. This one would probably be a little bit easier, I would assume. And finally, I sent him this one. This is my favorite sketch that I did with the Minion jump scare in the elevator. And this is what he turned it into. I'm guessing.
Yo, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that if I'm 5. Letting you know right now, though, that middle one, yo, 6-year-old brain rot Bartolozzi on fucking YouTube Shorts. Holy shit, I would have fucking clicked the shit out of this video. Golden Minion, Roblox Tycoon money scaling. I'm watching this video.
I'm guessing it's phenomenal. These are all...
I'm banking that one does the best.
All gonna be so good. Fiana's absolutely goated, so... Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. And then I'm gonna just keep making some more Roblox videos. It's just the grind of a YouTube Kids channel. The Gru videos did not do
no views on the Minion prison in Roblox. Chat, I was right though. 3 views on the Gru spends $1 million on Minion Tycoon in Roblox.
Good. Somehow worse than Dash. I think that Gru just isn't super interesting to a brain.
I think Gru sucks. I think you needed to be like Grimace. What's like a character that people haven't played on Roblox channels that would be like interesting? Bluey? No. Something that's like brain rot, but not obviously brain rot, like Skibbity Toilet. Smoking Sage for the 50 gifteds! What the fuck, bro? You do not need to keep gifting that many subs. I appreciate the fucking subs, though. Thank you for the fucking 50, dude. Oh my god. Half of the subs today are from you. Thank you for the fucking 150 subs. What the fuck? Dub in the chat, or 160 subs today. Jesus.
Rotted YouTube.
Thank you for the subs, bro.
Little kid. Do you hear that? Bonus channel. That's right, we're retrying the Roblox thing by making a new channel and using a completely different character. Who's it gonna be? Could be anyone. Leave your guess in the comments.
Oh, Mr. Beast.
It's Mr. Beast! Now this will be perfect for brain-rotted, YouTube-addicted little kids.
Yeah, you're also going to get fucking hunted down by the Mr. Beast lawyer team. Is this copyright infringement?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's me, Mr. Beast, and today we're going to be playing Escape Mr. Beast's Dangerous Traps. And don't forget to check out Lunchly with me and KSI and Prime. From the screen, to the ring, to the pen, to the king. Mr. Beast. Whoa. This is how...
What's up, guys? Today, it's Mr. Beast in Roblox. And we're going to be giving 100 Robux to a lucky winner. And the rest are actually going to be executed in real life. Leave a like on the video.
Oh, the story go. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Mr. Beast out.
While making Mr. Beast Roblox videos, I accidentally got addicted to Save Mr. Beast from Cancel Culture Tycoon. I have $112 trillion in it. I'm being productive, I promise. For this channel, I decided to make my own thumbnail. Here's all 5 thumbnails that I made. I was hoping that they would trick some poor little kids into thinking that it was like a secret Mr. Beast gaming video, but it didn't. Oh, except for this person. Either they think it's actually Mr. Beast or they're just messing with me, and I think it's probably the latter. Jimmy Block's got 6 subscribers, which is somehow the most successful channel yet, but it's still just 6 subscribers. And obviously, we've made $0. I'm actually in debt, so how much time is even left in the challenge at this point?
What was the last idea that he had to do? It was Minecraft, roleplay, Roblox. Oh, and then just like brain rot short humor.
It's finally time to make a shorts channel.
Yeah, no, this is gonna blow up.
Now, the last YouTube Kids gazillionaire that I talked to is a guy named Barry, and he runs this channel, which I showed you at the beginning. It has 840,000 subscribers.
Pick a coat for Elsa. Pick a bathtub for Charizard.
And this is what it put.
Pick a car for Ash. Bro, this is literally all AI generated.
Find this dog's mother.
Bam, bottom left.
I already found the dog's mother.
Barry said in this video that he pays his editor $4 per video.
I pay my editor only $4. You could probably find one for under $5. And then just send the editor your questions. That's it.
I don't know if I just have a brokey mind.
Send the editors your questions, bro. I mean, he probably plugging that shit into ChatGPT.
That kind of seems like more work to me. Like to pay someone to do it versus just like changing the words yourself. It's not that hard, really. Somehow there's only 70 videos on this channel and it has 200 million views and almost 1 million subscribers. So I think you know where this is going. For the last 7 days of this challenge, I'm going to post 10 videos every single day using this
oh my god
brain rot short format. And theoretically, like if we do the exact same thing as this channel, there's no way that we can fail. I'm gonna regret.
Nah, you gotta make the videos. I'll like the videos today where it's like pick your dream poop location. But it'll be like actual locations of places to take a shit. Oh, I love watching those. Where they just show me nice bathrooms. Hold up. Dream bathroom shorts. Dream bathroom. Bro, how do I pick your toilet? I feel like I need to go on TikTok for this. What's the chat? You know when you gotta like very tweak the Google to find it? TikTok, pick your toilet. Which toilet would you choose? Boom, immediately found it. Dude, see, this is what I'm talking about though. No. See, that's real. Okay. All right, this isn't really okay. This is what okay. This isn't what I was. This is not what I was talking about. I was talking about one where it would be like more realistic. Okay, POV you ate Taco Bell, now your stomach's hurting. Which toilet are you absolutely destroying? Oh, mute the sound. Oh, sorry, Brady. Bro, I swear to God, is this just gonna be the same fucking? Okay, it's different. It's different. I was gonna say if this is gonna be AI generated bullshit again. I mean, yo, that'd be a great spot to take a dump. If it was heated in there, that would be fire. Like after a long cold walk to the porta potty, you got to heat it in there. That'd be nice. 3's the choice right now. 4's a little overwhelming. Too many lines, too many tiles for me. 5 is prime. 5 is prime. I would love to take a shit there. Wow, especially if it's open air. That'd be beautiful. 6 just looks kind of like a relaxing bathroom. 7's also a prime spot. Could we rotate the toilet slightly? Wow, that might be the pick there, chat. Overlooking the city. That'd make you feel like the fucking shit. This is terrible. This is terrible. 9's very enjoyable. I like the plant. A little bonsai tree. No. That would freak me out. The glass would bother me. Maybe camping. I'd be kind of worried there's an animal that lives in there. And it might fucking jump out and bite my ass.
Saying that. We've got our music right here. And then ChatGPT to make the images. And then 11 Labs tell me with the voice. This is going to be a piece of cake.
Oh, it probably takes
Alright guys, I
so
finished the
fucking
first video
long.
and I think it could get so many views. Just watch it. Quickly save the kitten. Alright, save the cat. Which one would you guys use? Which one of these four would
The boat.
you guys use to save the cat?
That's right. Use the boat to rescue him.
There we go, I got it right. Okay, save the dog. Which one? Which one? Which one?
The stairs.
I'm gonna go with the stairs. Bam! I like the yellow guy, by the way. Doing a thumbs up. It's nice. Find the penguin's mother. It's definitely not a person. It's probably the penguin, I would say. Yeah.
Bro, do kids actually watch this shit? Bro, it's not even trivia, though. Like, it's so obvious.
Stop crying, penguin. Who lives at home? I don't know who that is, but...
that is just not Squidward. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Yes, it's Freak Bob.
It's Freak Bob, yeah!
And that's the video. Time to make 69 more of them. It's gonna be a long week.
Just ripping Celsiuses to the dome. That caffeine stare. You ever, yeah, dude, that's actually the perfect fucking look of the caffeine stare. When you've used too much of a stimulant to now where you're like, it inhibits you from being productive and you actually just have to stare off into a wall while you fucking let that shit have its half-life in your body.
Feastables. 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 Like that.
Feastables.
Finish the lyrics.
Come in close and look at the queso cheese and lunchly versus whatever that is. Drip versus stick. I like my cheese.
Drippy, 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 drippy.
Drippy, bruh.
Drippy, bruh.
Yeah! After making shorts all day long, I started to get tired, so I went to Kroger to get myself a snack, but they didn't have any Lunchly. However, they did have a robot.
What is this?
They had lead Lunchables. Not the drippy cheese Lunchly.
What is this?
I would kick that thing over. I'm gonna be the reason the robots want to kill us. I'm about to be bullying the fuck out of those motherfuckers. Yo, you see one of those bitches on the side of the road delivering food in one of the in the little robot vehicle? Kick that thing over. Wham. Boom.
Bro, what? This cheese is not drippy, bro. After 4 days straight of doing this, I started to think maybe hiring an editor is a smart idea.
I have that exact light in the back.
Yo.
What's up, Zach? How you been doing?
I'm doing good, man. You know.
Bro, but who the fuck would edit YouTube Shorts for $4 if it takes that long?
I'm just chilling.
So I actually have an editing proposition for you, a little project, if you will.
Okay.
You've edited shorts with me in the past.
Yeah.
So I have some more short that I need help editing.
Okay.
Do you want to see the shorts that I need you to help me edit?
Yeah, sure.
Logan Paul's baby is hungry. Feed her.
Lunchly. The pizza potty Lunchly.
That's correct. She's only allowed to eat Lunchly. Who is the most evil YouTuber? Dan TDM is evil.
Dan TDM?
Because he hates Lunchly.
Oh, that's facts. Oh, fuck Dan TDM.
Trump is drowning. Which person makes the best music?
Which person makes the best music? KSI.
Are you stupid? Of course it's KSI. Ever heard Thick of It?
What'd you think?
So this is...
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of... What song is that? What song is that? Where they're like, into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. That's from like a kid's show.
This is your new... This is the new channel?
Yeah, it's kind of just my passion.
Into the thick of it. Where are we going today? We're going to Vietnam. Somewhere where it's been a remote location where there's still old trip mines. Oh, yippee. Into the thick of it. One of them just blows up. You're actually not watching Backyardigans. You're watching Happy Tree Friends.
Passion project, you could say.
Into the thick of it. Everybody keep your eyes peeled for trip mines. Bam, just somebody blows up the little penguin.
Yeah, geez,
yeah. Do you think that you could edit stuff like this? You think you got it in you?
Mute yourself. I'm trying to watch this. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to be working. For preppy puppy.
You're down? You'll help me out?
Sure.
Let's go. Okay, so I need 50 of these shorts done in the next like 3 days, if that's possible.
How many shorts did you say?
Oh, just 50.
50.
50?
Yeah.
Jeez, 50. So how much are you paying for each short?
I pay my editor only $4. You could probably find one for under
Bro, you got paid like $5.
$5.
$2.50 for 50 shorts.
How's $5 each?
Are you joking?
How's 10?
Sure. Do we?
That's really fair. I would say that's for the AI generated short, be like 8.
Do we do a little
Yeah, we can shake on it. There we go. There we go. Yeah. For the last couple days of this challenge, I started editing the video that you're watching right now, and Zach cranked out a ton of shorts for Preppy Puppy.
Oh my god, it gets like 5 subscribers. I would cry.
Well. If it isn't day 30. And as you can see right here, the day is almost over, which means that the challenge is almost coming to an end. In the last 30 days, I have made 4 channels. On Dash, I posted 3 Minecraft roleplay videos and got 4 subscribers. On Grooblocks, I posted 3 Roblox Guru videos, and that channel got no subscribers. On Jimmy Blocks, I posted 5 Mr. Beast Roblox videos and got 6 subscribers. And finally, Preppy Puppy, which has 70 videos uploaded to it now, has just hit
5,000 subs.
It's 1,000 subscribers.
Oh shit. Do you think they got monetized?
I mean, that's not bad. Not bad for a week. Preppy Puppy also has over 100,000 combined views and over 1,000 hours of
But what's crazy is like 3 of those videos probably have all the
watch
views.
time. All in the last week, which unfortunately is not enough to get
Damn, you need 4,000 watch hours to be on monetized on YouTube. I feel like that's a lot. How many watch hours does my channel have? Can I even see that? More.
Up jelly pack vertically in the
it
bottom
just says
position
views. It doesn't say how many watch hours I have. That's not a lot on YouTube. I mean, yeah, because it's like for if you have like a 30-minute video and it gets like fucking 10,000 views.
monetized. So yes, we did technically lose the challenge of getting monetized, but we went kind of viral, like a little bit viral, little tiny bit viral. I mean, 1,000 subscribers in a week, not bad. Honestly, I think if I kept going with any of these 4 channels and consistently worked on them,
I think the YouTube Shorts one for sure would immediately gain attraction, some sort of traction. Not enough to like make a lot of money, but at least, you know, like a side hustle. DZ Jackson, DZ for the sub, it scales for the 3. Accidentally ate a 60-something milligram edible a while ago. This shit doesn't make sense. How do you accidentally eat a 60 milligram edible? Did you think it was less, or like how did you accidentally eat a fucking 60 milligram edible? It's kind of confusing. All right, chat. We yapped so long and we have 4 videos left. We have to cut at least 2 of them. We'll keep the deli cult. We're gonna remove I tested limited edition food products. And this one. And we'll keep the Papa Meat and the Joe is Hungry. We need to do the Joe is Hungry. We're required to do the Joe is Hungry. Hold up. Where the fuck? Okay, here it is. All right, lock in. Wait, actually, I gotta pass. Again. My apologies. Count me down 30 seconds. Okay. Lock it in. NJ Beast for the sub. Next. The Yellow Deli. The Cult Cafe.
Back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about cults. You know, cults are a reoccurring theme on this channel. I love talking about them. Like Linda at Profundity Yours, or even the cult of Costco, or even I would say Disney adults. They're all cults. But this time we're looking at a cult that's a bit more devious. Dare I say a bit more delicious. We're of course talking about the Yellow Deli cult. This is a cult that completely operates and is ran out of, you guessed it, a deli to basically fund their communal life.
Have we watched a video of somebody infiltrating one of these? I feel like we watched someone go into a cult where they made like deli meat.
Style, their habits. It's a big deli. It's a big deli family, but they're a cult. Like Subway. Subway cult.
Was Jared the leader?
Damn, we've already seen something about this. All right, then we're skipping this. Do we? I don't remember. Did we? It's called Yellow Deli because they piss on the ham and make it yellow. That's just not why it's called.
Jared's doing something. They've been talked about and infiltrated by various content creators on YouTube because of the mistreatment of their members.
Yeah. We've seen this. Fuck, dude. Oh, it looks so interesting too. I mean, it is interesting, but we've already seen. I've seen somebody. I'm gonna know what he's talking about. Mikhail for the 5. Where do you send a video for you to react? Video/tab, game/tab. Exclamation point Discord. Video/tab is how I find most of the videos I watch in the games that I play is the game/tab. Today's reacts. Tomorrow, we're doing Amanda the Adventurer 2, Horror, and then Marvel Snap. Wednesday is Mario Party TCG. Thursday is going to be Sim. Friday is going to be the new cons, other shit. Saturday, Sunday reacts. Monday, next week is Grun and HelloFresh. And next Tuesday is the Dress to Impress Twitch rivals. And some other shit. I don't know what else we're going to do. All right, let's watch the Joe's Hungry and then something else. Lock in! Wendy's new Krabby Patty Kollab burger. No. Now Joe's Hungry spilling the Diet Coke? God. Yo, y'all remember the Diet Cock meme? Those were the days. I mean, Diet Cock. Oh, Diet Cock. Oh, sorry, Diet Cock. Speedy's hot sauce. Oh, Will Neff made a hot sauce.
Hello, everybody.
Oh my God. Do you think Joe's Hungry would ever review the lunch fees? Do you think Joe's Hungry would ever review lunch fee?
My name is Joe. You've once again found yourself at the Joe is Hungry channel, where fast food chains take a burger, add a single topping, name it after a cartoon character, and we review it as if it was actually something new right here within the city limits.
Isn't the Kai Cenat burger not even named the Kai Cenat burger? It's just called the chicken burger or some shit. It's like they collabed with Kai, but it's like they just used it as a means to like promote the chicken Big Mac. But it's not called the Kai Cenat meal. Like you could order that, but like they just be like, oh, you want a chicken Big Mac?
Limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Now it's time for the ever popular Joe is Hungry shout out. Ratmaster65.
Yeah, like if you're gonna pan me a Krabby Patty collab burger, it better not just have a pineapple slice on it, buddy. I want that patty to be artificially stained yellow to where it looks like I'm eating what it should look like when it comes out of me. I need that patty to look for certain like one of those dyed Krabby Patties from that one episode where they sold them on the side of the road. I need it to be so disgustingly artificial that part of my brain's telling me I'll die if I eat it.
Thank you for your super chat, Spencer Nemmer.
Yeah, pretty patties.
Congratulations for tying the knot. Nick F, Sarah C, thank you for your support and happy birthday, Caden, Cillian, Chris, and Justin, Daryl, Riss, and Maddie.
Happy birthday to everybody. I'm skipping them. Krabby Patty meal. What is it? What is it?
Great birthday! Well, it seems that Wendy's is celebrating the 25th anniversary of Spud and
Pineapple under the sea frosty, Krabby Patty collab burger, and French fries. What's with the French fries?
25th anniversary of SpongeBob SquarePants. Woohoo! With 2 limited time offers. The Pineapple Under the Sea Frosty, which we're not doing today, and the Krabby Patty Kollab Burger, which we are doing today. Each one of these Krabby Burgers are made with 1/4 pound beef patty, 2 slices of American cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, and onions, and they're super special.
So it's just a fucking hamburger. It's just a fucking hamburger. Like, yo, that actually, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. There should be like a media collab board that requires you to have some sort of fucking pizzazz outside of you literally just making a regular fucking burger with like secret sauce, which is always just some form of mayo / mustard. Okay? I hate to be that guy, but every secret sauce that burger joints have is just mayo and something else. It's mayo and whatever the other fucking ingredient is.
Secret sauce on a toasted hamburger bun.
I thought they'd at least put like a fucking pineapple slice on it. They're not even doing that.
One of these Krabby Burgers will weigh your diet down with 590 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description.
Oh, only 14 grams of saturated fat. Oh, only the daily intake of saturated fat. You know, that's like the one thing that's like good that I can't eat beef anymore is it's just fucking horrid for you.
Description below. An a la carte burger will pluck $5.69 from your thinning wallet, make it a Kollab combo for $10.69 before taxes in Georgia. And the combo includes 1 Krabby Patty Kollab burger and a medium natural cut fries and a small pineapple under the sea frosty. You may ask, are these burgers going to be large enough to be a good deal? Are they going to join the ever shrinking fast food burger ranks? Well, here at the Joe is Hungry channel, we are going to determine exactly that later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the actual out the door fast food price per ounce. Are these going to be made?
Bro, if I ever collabed with Joe's Hungry, I could eat like nothing. Like every fast food place sells beef.
With love and served piping hot, which seems to be an issue at Wendy's these days. Well, there is only one way to find out, and that is to roll the drive-thru ad. Wendy's in Cartersville.
Oh my God, yeah, start the fucking rave music.
Georgia.
Switch of tune at the Joe is Hungry channel, chat. I haven't watched one of his videos in a bit. We're going with heavy metal here. I kind of fuck with it. I wasn't expecting it, but it's a nice surprise.
Thank you for choosing Wendy's. Hold on 1 second, please.
Sure.
He just punches a hole through the fucking ordering machine. Hi, welcome to Wendy's. Can you wait a minute? He starts a fucking stopwatch. A minute and 1 second. He just goes, "Argh!" Just fucking punches right through the interior. Just fucking sparks start flying. Well, let's just say Wendy's didn't pass the courtesy test. Time's up. He puts a balaclava on his head. Looks like we're gonna have to go indoors.
Sorry about that. Wait, you can order when you're ready.
Could I get 3 Krabby Patty Kollab burgers?
Alrighty, you can pull around for me.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Wait, your meat was cooking.
No problem. Thank you, dear.
Not a problem. Dude, I would just love to see the collab. Like, I love Joe is Hungry's reviews. You know that one guy, though, that, like, creeps people out at Applebee's? Like, kind of a combo between Joe is Hungry and the guy that's just, like, will bring, like, dolphin milk to, like, a fucking Spanish restaurant and just in, like, a photo of, like, just a random old woman. And he'll sit down and be like, do you guys have fish sauce? Could I get pickle juice in a jar with milk? And they'll be like, what? Steel Curtain for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for the 10 subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Like when he went to Denny's and got a salmon with chocolate syrup. You just got to keep them on their toes. You know, they never know what you're going to order next. Sorry for the wait. No problem. I'll spare your life this time. He drives away.
My Krabby Patty burgers, let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Did they not have a parking lot right there? Steel Curtain, thank you for the 10 gifteds again, man. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the 10 fucking gifteds.
Krabby Patty number 1 is 137.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Krabby Patty number 2 is 144.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Krabby Patty number 3 is 141.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
A little bit of variation, but I think he's going to give it a pass.
If you've been watching my channel for any length of time,
he likes 130.
You know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or
I'm a fake fan.
Above. Hotter is
I'm a fake fan.
Always better. Cooking to order is always king. Wendy's is not known for cooking their burger patties to order. I think they actually did this time, and we're mixing hot and cold ingredients. So today, I'm gonna let Wendy's in Cartersville, Georgia slip by on the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time.
I mean, yeah, they got 2 out of 3.
To take a deep dive, see what's under the covers, expose it for all to see.
God, I can't wait for him to disassemble the burger. I haven't seen that in a while. Steel Curtain, thank you for the 10 subs yet again, brother. 30 subs to the channel total today. Thank you for the fucking subs. Nico for the subs. Steel Curtain, thank you for the gifteds. Mike already read that. And Toffles for the sub.
Back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Wendy's, you kind of slipped by on the temperature test. I would have liked to have seen it a little bit hotter than that, although cold ingredients is definitely a mitigating factor. But we have to remain fair to everybody. So in other words, we're going to take off for the packaging. In other words, we're going to set the chair on the scales. Krabby number 1 is 6.95 ounces or 198 grams. Krabby number 2 is 7.00 ounces or 200 grams. Krabby burger number 3 weighs in at 7.55 ounces.
Wow. Getting lucky on that 7.5 burger, dude. Really. You know, Wendy's really brings it around when it comes to the heft of their burger, you know? They got those square patties, which piss me off, but...
Or 214 grams.
You know, if we're going to rock the square patties, why don't we rock a square bun? That's what I don't get. Justin for the subs.
Well, the weights, they're all pretty...
I don't know. I feel like he might not like that.
Close. They're well within spec. So
okay, he's going to give it a pass.
Wendy's, Cartersville, you pass. The Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Wendy's doesn't give us any serving waste.
Congratulations, Wendy's. You know, just real. You needed a lot of gall, a lot of valor. You know, just not. That's definitely not the right word. A lot of gall. You know, a lot of commitment here to be able to pull through with that weight test.
Go by. That is
Joe in 2 years. Joe in 2 years.
Fortunate.
You think I'm gonna start becoming a food review channel? I mean, I already just did that recently.
But that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would be add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a high middle of the road 79 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Yeah, disassemble that fucking burger. Take it apart. His face just start vomiting. Steel Curtain, thank you for the 25 subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Cut it straight down the middle. Look at the midsection. It's going to be straight gray. Oh. Looks disgusting, but you know it's going to taste good.
This is what it looks like And this is what it's supposed to look like.
All right, so not that bad.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's supposed to look like. Well,
I could see maybe in better lighting.
We've seen what it looks like and we saw how much it was. It's got a good bit of crush factor going on. It's got a lot of melt factor going on. In fact, it's got a lot of factors going on. But it does remotely resemble their ad photo. Just remotely.
I was joking. That does not... Yo, Joe, I'm going to disagree with you there. I mean, maybe on the square patty bit, but...
I might add. One interesting thing, during the autopsy, I noticed they use romaine lettuce.
It's just a Dave single with new sauce. I know. Like, they shouldn't be able to call it that.
Interesting.
Like
maybe it stays crisper longer. I don't know. But that only leaves one more thing to do and one more test to take, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is hungry.
Oh, I just hear the sensual music just building.
Bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
Dude, I can never tell if he likes it or not. Like literally, okay, that looked like an upset face. Diet Cock.
There's plenty of cheese. The vegetables are crunchy and relatively fresh. The burger is juicy, although a little bit undercooked, aka a little bit of pink in the middle. The super special secret sauce has a little bit of Big Mac vibe going on with a very slight amount of heat. But before I assign this a number, I need to go back to the very beginning of the video, get Shadow Joe's assessment, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
He just, this fucking sucks. Goes back through the drive-thru, knocks on the window. The fucking minimum wage fast food worker. What seems to be the problem? Bam, just fucking hot rockets it right to their face. Make a better burger, you fucking lazy piece of shit. Just drives away. You fucking suck. You fucking suck. Maybe tell Wendy to stop making some dick-ass burgers. Oh, I just spit everywhere. Oh, yuck. Fuck. Oh, Sir and Dominic for the sub, bro. That would be hilarious.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
This shit fucking sucks.
Have you seen Little Fuzzy anywhere?
What?
You heard me.
No. I actually haven't seen him anywhere.
The little guys need to stay in the studio, Joe.
It's such a buzzkill. Anyway, it's juicy. I would have thought it would have been a little bit bigger. As far as the super secret sauce, tastes just like Thousand Island dressing to me. So, let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a...
Oh, does he give it a test here?
Once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope.
I don't think I've ever seen him explain it in the previous
to the
one.
pitch and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that...
Why are we watching this? This is riveting content. The fuck do you mean?
It truly deserves.
Oh, he's gonna rate it here. All right, what are we giving? What are we thinking he gives it? I gotta look at the scale again. I've seen him give like 1, 3, and then like mainly like 4s or through 6s. I think he seemed to like it. I think he's gonna give it a 6.2. But he might dock points on unoriginality and it literally just being a Dave single. So I'm going to go 5.6 to 6.2.
Yes, anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience. Truly,
not really getting all the hype here. This is nothing but a Dave single through and through with a little bit of faux Big Mac sauce that has a little tiny amount of spice in it. still just a mid-burger. And it doesn't matter how busy you are, how rushed you get, you need to cook these patties all the way through. With that in mind, it's still not a bad burger. So today, Wendy's, I'm gonna have to...
Wendy's, you undercooked your burger, and you're gonna pay. Knocks on the door. Your fucking Krabby Patty burger was fucking shit. Throws roadkill through the window. It's not even funny. Why do I think that's so... Bro, just imagining that. Your burger fucking sucks. There's like a dead possum through the window. It just fucking plops on the floor. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just like a nice guy, and he goes, your burger fucking sucks. Maybe get some better sweet tea too, you fucking pussy. Just throws it through. Oh my god.
To go.
Oh.
5.5. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully...
All right, I was close.
I will see you in the next video.
It was a little below the range. Oh, I loved that. I loved that video. Oh my god. That was so funny. Trouble and Sir for the sub. I was 0.2 off. I feel like guessing like his base, he's always going to rate it around a 5 unless it like really stands out. All right, we'll do one more. What do we want to do? What do we want to watch? You know, it's still October. Let's watch some fucking Halloween shit. Let's watch Meat. Meat. Time for the sub. Hounds Halloween horror short film. The Wendy's Papa Meat video? Brother, that is 46 minutes long. Plus me reacting, it'll take 3 hours. Hounds of the Round Table. It's my favorite company.
This next guest is the most important we've ever had here. I really need you to pull all the stops out. He must leave here satisfied. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't want to be, you know, sitting on this bit too far here. Why are there swings at the bar? Swing chairs are for sitting only. Kind of a bad fucking idea to put swing chairs in a bar where drunk people are told not to actually use them for their intended use.
Yes, sir.
That's sick as fuck. I mean, it's cool, but you're gonna fucking swing on it. Why are people spamming yacht? Time for the sub. The fuck was that? Is he supposed to be like a good, like an important food reviewer? Wow, they have a whole private section for him at a dead restaurant. How nice. Rooftop, too. Put him right in the middle of the restaurant.
Only our finest British beef, sir.
Is it better be?
How do you like your
What would you like to eat? I'll have the meat. I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually order a steak rare. I see medium rare. But for you to be like, nah, I've seen somebody order rare. I've seen somebody order rare. Once. But I've never seen somebody order like blue rare. Where that shit will be like dead cold. Just like a rare steak. Ugh. Especially at like a shitty restaurant. But like imagine going to like an Applebee's and getting like a rare steak. What is rare? Like barely cooked. JP for the 3. One of my teachers threw hash browns back at a McDonald's employee. Look up Simone Palercero. Palercero. Time and trouble for the sub. Sir for the sub. Simone Palercero. Angry customer throws back food at drive-thru workers.
Look at it, you see that? Yeah, you see that? This food ain't right. Yeah, don't look at the through. It's the truth.
What's I would pull that bitch out of her car and put her head right.
What is the shitty show?
The French fry blancher. I would.
All right, well, ma'am. Take this nasty hash, ma'am. I'm gonna say.
Some bad fucking show for boomers. All right, can you two leave me the fuck alone now? Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? Oh, my God. They're just fucking standing there just... Do you need anything? No. Yo, I would so think... If somebody... Yo, that look is the look your friend gives you when he put laxatives in your fucking water. Are you thirsty? I got you a drink. Yeah. You're just going to open it, and he's like... Something's wrong. I'll get him a bottle of wine. That wasn't a crack. I didn't hear a crack there. Pour a little bit more. Doesn't even swirl it. This isn't a food critic. He didn't even drink it. Brother did not even drink it. What did you tongue that? That's not rare. That's actually just a raw steak. That is literally just a raw... That's just a non-cooked steak. With no seasoning. That's just not what rare is. If he eats that, bro, the liquid is pooling. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That was a cooked steak. That was a jump cut. Bro, what the fuck is supposed to be scary about this? I'm just getting ASMR of an old white British man eating a raw steak. What the fuck? Who the fuck recommended this? Who the fuck recommended this? See, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Chat, if you send a fucking horror short film in the video session tab, please stop sending stupid shit. Oh my God. Oh, house footage of the Sonic tapes. This black box be... Okay. I was going to say that was annoying me. He's randomly going to jump on screen. An unknown threat has been causing harm to people in the area. There have been several mutilations and reported missing persons in the past day. Authorities are currently investigated. Be alert. Lock your doors, windows, and arm yourselves. I would kick Sonic's teeth in if he tried to kill me. I like the character itself. I would murder that motherfucker if he stepped near me. Cap? No. Wait, what did it say? Be aware for a face-to-face? Oh, hell no. Is he just gonna pop up on the image? Stop. Stop. Alright, this is making me uncomfortable. Sonic's red boots. Oh no. He's gonna be on the staircase. Sonic, please. Please, please. No. Where is he? Where is he? Oh! Oh my god. Fuck. Please. Sonic. Sonic, I collected all the rings. I tried. Oh my god. Okay, that was less scary than I thought it would be. The sound scared me more. Holy shit. Oh, he ran away. Am I looking at his front or his back? It's just randomly gonna cut to him. Oh my god, where the fuck did he go? Where the... Bro. Bro. Oh! Oh my god! Fuck. Stop. Why did that scare me? 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 Oh. Oh, he eats people. Sonic would kick my teeth in. Well, real Sonic wouldn't do that. Dallas and T. Cavill for the sub. All right. Chat, W fucking stream. I'm sorry we didn't get to that many reacts today, but I was yapping up a storm today. Still had fun. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. The stream flew the fuck by. I'll be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing the new Amanda the Adventurer game that drops tomorrow at 4:30 EST. Probably going to play that. Maybe one more horror game, and then we're going to do Marvel Snap for about 2 hours. We're going to be grinding that out. That'll be fun as well. Talking to chat, playing the game. Wednesday's going to be TCG Card Shader, and then the new Mario Party. Thursday's going to be a sim day. Friday is the new COD, maybe other games as well. Then Saturday, Sunday's Reacts, because Friday is the new COD drop. Monday is Grun and HelloFresh. Next Tuesday is Dress to Impress, Twitch Rivals, and Sim Day. And next Wednesday's Horror Day. Next Thursday's Halloween. We're going to do a Scary Reacts, and then next Friday is the charity stream. Not this Friday, next Friday. Yeah, next Friday's WWF. And then I'm gone for 2 days. But I'll be basically streaming the next 2 weeks. But yeah, hope you had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We did a great chat. Great audience. Say a lot of people in the stream. Exclamation with Discord. Join the Discord video. Shut up. Give shut up. Best stuff. I haven't posted the videos. Watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that, we're going to call that there, chat. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donut, etc. We genuinely had a great chat and a great audience today. I appreciate everyone that popped out. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 4:30 EST. Gonna post on the... I think just the main today, but I don't know for sure. So go tune in for that. But appreciate y'all once again. And who do we want to raid? Time for the sub. And I'm glad to be back. Was a fun stream. Let's raid. Wee Hoopin'. Haven't raided Wee Hoopin' in a while. He already seems energetic, so this will probably be good. But yeah. And that's the wrong Wee Hoopin'. Hold up. Cancel. Wee Hoopin' X. Okay, that's the right one. All right. W stream chat. HVC for the 3. I never watch on Twitch. Always wanted to watch.